but the guy the Halos got on the mound might just be hotter. That's right, it's Shohei Day. We've got plenty of time to get you set for Game 2 here from the Big A, the Angels and the Astros. And it's all coming right up on Angels Live, presented by your Southern California Cadillac dealer right here on Valley Sports. Here's what's coming up on the big show. Ohtani, and more Ohtani. That's right, he is on the mound today. We'll take a look at his year on the mound, plus our guy Kingfish is going to break down his year at the plate. And, of course, we're going to make another case for Shohei, repeating as back-to-back American League MVP. That's right, they're in here ready to see Shohei on the mound. What a crowd we have outside the Big A. Hello, everybody. Welcome to this pregame edition of Angels Live. Erica Weston alongside these two fine gentlemen, Tim Salmon and Mark Gubicza. Gooby, are they here for you? This crowd is amazing.
This is incredible.
You, right?
Yeah, this is a lot of fun right here. I mean, everyone's ready for this game here tonight. Cowboy had Shohei Ohtani on the mound and swinging the bat. Mike Trout back out there against the Astros, where he's got great numbers his last 11 games. This has got a chance to be a lot of fun tonight.
Well, the mariachi band's throwing me right now. It's Ohtani Day. This is all about Shohei Ohtani, right?
They're showing out for Shohei.
Yeah, they're showing out for Shohei. I'm so excited. I mean, you're winding down a season. You only have so many starts at home to see a guy like this. I mean, a phenomenal, the best pitcher in the game to come out and throw. You got to come out to the Big A and watch any chance you have. Come out and watch any time you have a chance to see him pitch.
It's truly remarkable, the season that we are witnessing with Shohei Ohtani. History almost every time he is on the mound. He did so, Gooby, in that home run on Wednesday night against the Yankees. Only one guy has done what Shohei has done, 10-plus wins, 30 or more home runs in a season, and he has done that.
And when you think about it, how many people have won 10 games in a season? It was, what about 8,000 players or 7,000 players, and a couple thousand have had 30 or more home runs. Shohei Ohtani is the only one in the history of the game to have 10-plus wins, 30-plus home runs in the same season. It's truly remarkable. When you put it in perspective, he is the only one ever to do it, ever. It's when you put all those numbers together, it is absolutely a lot of fun to see this happen.
You know what? And I was thinking about the same thing. He's 11-8. If he was playing on a better team, some of those losses turn into wins. He could easily be at a 15-win mark, 16. You might be talking about a guy trying to get to 20 wins. Can you imagine that? 30 homers and 20 wins? I mean, I know that's not going to happen, but that's the elite kind of pitcher we're talking about. It's just been an unfortunate year for the Angels that they've lost a lot of those games he's pitched from innocent.
Well, I mean, just the fact that you're talking about it could be a possibility is what makes this guy so remarkable. So let's talk about Shohei, the pitcher, because he has been even better than he was last season. We know how many guys he has been striking out this season, Gooby, 60-plus on the slider and the splitter, but he's utilizing the fastball more lately, too.
And that's the thing. When you think about Shohei Ohtani, he's been touching 100, 101 miles per hour with his four-seam fastball. He's mixing into two-seamer, too. But I love the fact is now you have hitters sitting on secondary pitches, and he's getting strikeouts. Now, that last game out there against Toronto, a great hitting team, 1 through 9. The first 6 batters he struck out, 5 are on fastballs. 1 at 98, a couple at 99, and another one at 100 miles per hour against guys that crush fastballs. Shohei always improvising. 6 of those 10 strikeouts with his four-seam fastball. Absolutely remarkable. It's almost as if he's playing a chess game with these hitters, and they're going, well, I'm going to sit on a slider. I'm going to sit on a splitter. I'm going to sit on a curveball or a cutter. And he goes, no, I'm going to go with the express at 100 miles an hour.
You know what? The key to success in the big leagues is staying ahead of the scouting report. And I've been wondering for the last month, maybe 6 weeks, maybe 2 months, can Shohei really go out there, let everybody know what's coming, and continue to get him out? I think that Detroit series, that outing, he had a little bit of a, I wouldn't say a clunker, but, it didn't things go as well. I think teams are definitely, they got in their mind. He's throwing that slider. He's coming with the slider. For him to get ahead of the scouting report like this, I've been waiting for this to happen, to come back and get that fastball, because that fastball, it's legit. I mean, in itself, it's everything right there. But to me, it's been a little bit the last couple months. Fastball for show. He's really going to get you with the slider. It's nice to see him come back to the fastball and have that success.
And that's what makes him so difficult to game plan against, because you don't know what he's going to have in his back pocket. But Gooby, you talk about the series against Toronto and scouting report. It was a tough afternoon against Shohei Ohtani for Mr. Matt Chapman, who got him 3 times on 3 separate pitches.
And I still go back to what Matt Chapman did against Shohei Ohtani back in 2018, his rookie season. He had a slider out, a 3-run home run. So Shohei, what's he do his first at bat? He throws a fastball right on the outside corner. Matt Chapman doesn't of times struggle with a fastball. Not only that's a good firm fastball, he spots that fastball right on the outside corner. And then he goes, okay, look, fastball, I'm going to drop a split that looks middle part of the plate, then drops, no contact, whatever. But that last strikeout against Chapman, though, and he hit sliders very well. Not that slider. That is a wiffle ball he's throwing. It was funny because Dave Steve was up there for that reunion, and that slider reminded me so much of a Dave Steve slider. Chapman's reaction was great, like, oh, wow. You get me with a splitter, you get me with a fastball, and I think I can almost hit his slider because I had a 3-run home run against it before, and he missed it by a lot.
I can feel Chapman's pain right there because he's always been a good off-speed hitter. And I tell you, I've been in those situations like, hey, you know what? This guy's he's gonna show you a fastball, but he wants you to get out with the off-speed stuff. But every once in a while, they flip the script on you, and they come out power, and then all of a sudden, as a hitter, your whole game plan's messed up. Oh, my gosh. Is he gonna come at me hard the whole game? And that fastball just goes to show, the fastball keeps hitters honest. And every once in a while, a hitter like that's an off-speed hitter, you show him a good fastball, and he says, all right, I gotta just can my normal approach. I'm gonna sit hard the whole game, and then Shohei turned it around. He's throwing everybody else fastballs by him, and then he starts throwing splitties and sliders to him and gets them out. And he's like, I'm just overthinking. I'm overthinking this game. I'm overthinking it.
I think it's incredible. He's on a 6-man rotation. He's swinging the bat like he has the entire season, yet he has more strikeouts than any pitcher in the game on non-fastball. Dylan Cease, the same thing, 142 strikeouts on non-fastballs for a guy going on a 6-man rotation. So he has less starts than everyone else in baseball as far as starting pitchers, yet he has more strikeouts than anybody on those non-fastballs. And he's got a great fastball, too.
Oh, by the way, he can hit, too. Yes. Yeah, we'll get into
really?
Yeah, by the way, he can hit a little bit, too. So, yes, he's utilizing the four-seam fastball more, too. But, Gooby, something we've seen over the last couple of starts, we talked with Matt Wise about it, right? He talked with him about utilizing the two-seamer heading into the offseason, not as something serious, but maybe just as an idea. Threw one in his start against Miami, put it in his back pocket, and now he's utilizing it even more. That makes him even more dangerous.
And Eric, even talking to Shohei about that, and Ipe, the same thing. They both smiled at me. I asked you, going to start using that more? He goes, and you know, when you see the movement he has on it and the velocity he's having on his two-seam fastball, it's very similar to what, as far as velocity, average velocity on his four-seam fastball. Take a look at our Frontier Play Sense, the four-seam fastball. That's a 100-mile-an-hour fastball, straight plane to the outside part of the plate. But look how much this sinker, and it's still going to be 97, 98 miles per hour. He's averaging 97.9 on his two-seamer. That's how great it is.
Well, I remember a year, there's a guy named Bartolo Colon that threw 100. And Bartolo Colon threw all four-seamers, and you can look out over the plate, and all of a sudden one year, he starts throwing a two-seamer. And you're like, why on earth is he throwing a two-seamer? You know why? Because sometimes you want to, you just want to be able to get those easy outs and not have to bear down and overthrow everything. And that two-seamer with that movement right there, that's an easy ground ball out if they swing at it. So for me to see Shohei continue to evolve as a pitcher is just so fascinating.
Show us the difference.
Yeah, I mean, here's the difference. Here's the four-seam fastball he'll throw right here, and that goes off the fingertips like this, and it'll ride through the strike zone. And then when he throws the two-seam fastball, it's come like this. You have that little pronation of the wrist, and it goes down as that sink action. So you're exactly right. It looks like as a hitter, you're on that sinker. It starts here, and then it goes down. You're going to get the bottom part of the bat on it, and you're going to hit the ball on the ground and get those quick outs.
Get those quick, easy outs.
That's Shohei in a nutshell. But, man, I could not imagine being a hitter going against this guy as he's just, oh, yeah, by the way, I'm going to throw in this two-seamer. So how does the two-seam fastball, the sinker, match up with the four-seamer? Let's take a look at the numbers from Shohei this season. The ERA with those pitches is, the velocity is pretty much the same. But, Gooby, the difference is the inches of run that he has with that two-seamer.
And I think when you look at that, you think, oh, is that baseball dropping that far when it comes to the plate? No, that's out of the hand of the pitcher. So you're seeing the difference between this four-seam fastball. One thing about Shohei, he doesn't get a ton of spin on his fastballs, both his two- and four-seam fastball, but it's the way the baseball drops. I mean, out of the hand, it's the four-seamer is going to stay pretty much a true line, but the two-seamer starts out of the hand, then it drops when it gets going towards the plate out of the hand. It's going almost down 22 inches. That's incredible as you try to track that, Tim. As you try to track that as a hitter. I mean, when you're seeing somebody with a four-seamer, you're expecting that same flat plane, then all of a sudden that sinker going to have a big-time drop.
Yeah, what I think is as time goes on, you're going to see velo come down on that sinker because it almost kind of becomes that BP get me over fastball, but the likelihood of getting hurt by it isn't very, very big because as a sinker, if guys swing it, it's a hard pitch to elevate. So you're going to see a lot of ground balls, and again, going back to Bartolo Colon, Bartolo Colon was amazing, but boy, there'd be those games where he'd throw that two-seamer just trying to get ahead of you, and you're like, okay, I'm going to beat it in the ground, but all of a sudden, when you think you've timed out that two-seam fastball, he throws that four-seamer, and that's the one that has a life and gets by you up in the zone later in the game. So I think you're going to see in this evolution process that two-seamer maybe come off a little bit, let it dive a little bit more, and get those easy strikes with it ahead in the count.
Yeah, I think that's going to allow him to go even deeper into games as we go forward in his career, because he's going to be able to get some quick outs on the ground, and it's going to make his slider and a splitter. For me, that sinker is going to make that splitter, because it's going to that same plane. Instead of going this way, he's going to see with that sinker go this way. Now the splitter is going to go straight down as hitters try to track that. That's two pitches going like that. It's almost like, all right, uncle, I'm going to have that swing like Matt Chapman and say, I'm out.
Because you're talking about, as a hitter, you're talking about looking out over the plate, looking to go this way, and all of a sudden there's a ball coming this way on you. Now all of a sudden I can't do that. I got to do this. Yep. So it is going to make the hitters have some different looks, but I just think it's just so fascinating to watch Shohei. It seems like every few outings he's inventing some new pitch and adding something to his game that's going to make him a better pitcher going forward.
The only pitcher, Eric, I've ever seen to be able to do is Greg Maddux, where he's comfortable trying new pitches, whether he do that cutter inside, two-seamer run back in the inside corner against a lefty. He knew exactly what he was going to throw every time. Shohei has that, but little better stuff. Now, Greg Maddux was on another planet as far as a pitcher, but Shohei's stuff is on he's the unicorn.
He is the unicorn. I mean, it's truly remarkable, and that's the thing, is that he's watching how the hitters are reacting to these pitches while he's in the dugout on the days that he's DHing. But you guys are talking about the evolution. So how does Shohei the pitcher in 2022 stack up with Shohei the pitcher in 2021? Well, Shohei the player overall, while he's hitting less home runs, he's getting better as a pitcher, Gooby.
Yeah, I mean, it's been, comparisons to Jacob deGrom as far as what he's done. His ERA is down to 2.67. I mean, you look at his ERA last season, it's 3.0, but that was after he had that great stretch after the All-Star break. His whip, pretty much the same, but his strikeout percentage, it's amazing. It is absolutely amazing, but I still am in shock how you're able to have that type of power and velocity on all your pitches after you're playing every day. Now, granted, he's DH, but he's on the bases, he's running, he's generating all that power with those hard swings he has, yet he's a better pitcher right now, because I think not only is he a smart pitcher, I feel that all the work he's put in the last couple of all season with drive line, I think it's really, when you see him as routine before games, all those weighted baseballs he throws in the outfield has made him stronger and better life on all of his pitches.
Yeah. I mean, what more can you say? I mean, the fact that he's striking out, the amount of hitters that he's striking out today, I mean, that to me is the most fascinating thing. And if he was able to pitch every fifth day on a consistent basis and get the total starts like a normal pitcher would, I mean, he's going to be over 200 strikeouts. I think we talked about that earlier. This is truly one of the power strikeout guys in the game today, and I think that's another aspect of his evolution compared to last year, and he was phenomenal last year.
2 strikeouts today, and he'll reach 400 in his career. I feel pretty comfortable in saying that he's going to get that mark today against the Astros. Gooby, thank you. We appreciate you.
I'm striking out, but
you're striking out. Yeah, you got to have a great call tonight, my friend. We appreciate you.
This is a lot of fun. I'll tell you what, this energy in this crowd tonight, this is going to be a fun game.
It's incredible. We love the good stuff with the pitching, and Shohei up next. Kingfish is going to talk about Shohei the hitter. Stay with us. More to come right here on Valley Sports as we get you set for showtime right here on Valley Sports.
Here comes Roger Maris. There's a new home run champion of all time. I don't believe what I just saw.
Cal Ripken Jr. has reached the unreachable star. The Boston Red Sox are world champions.
Welcome to the first night of MLB Network.
That ball is gone. It is caught. Oh, what a catch by Trout. The Cubs have finally won it all.
The Atlanta Braves are world champions.
presented by your Southern California Cadillac dealers. As Shohei Ohtani gets warmed up for his outing today against the Houston Astros. It is showtime, and it's going to be packed. If an indication from all the fans out front here, Kingfish, tell us anything. Erica Weston along with Tim Salmon as we get you set for game time. Shohei Ohtani going for his 12th win this season, but let's talk about Shohei the hitter, okay? We know how much he wants to hit in the first 3 spots in the order on the days that he's pitching, and he has not been too bad hitting the days that he's pitching as well.
It's fascinating to me. I mean, this game in the big leagues, it's more than physical. It's mental. I mean, this game is so mental, and to be on the mound and to be executing at the level that we've just got done talking about executing, for him to be able to go to the dugout and, oh yeah, 4 times a game, I got to flip the switch and put on my hitting cap. This guy continues to amaze us at the plate. This year alone, 266 average, 2 home runs, 12 RBIs, 9 runs scored when he pitches. That's amazing. I think the most amazing part about this, though, is the other day he was sub-4 running down first base, being out of double play. So again, this is a guy that's, I mean, he's putting every ounce of energy into his pitches on the mound, his legs, everything like that, and yet he goes out there and he becomes a hitter, and you don't know the difference. Exactly. I mean, it's not like he's a catcher behind there and he's going to jog down to first base. He's out there busting his hump like he's an everyday hitter, and that just continues to amaze me on the days that he pitches.
Yeah, he's a Cy Young. He is slugging like an all-star, and he's got elite sprint speed, among other things, for Shohei Ohtani. He's really good the day after he pitches, too, so maybe if you don't have tickets for tomorrow's game, who knows? We'll see what's in store for that. But, Kingfish, he has also been one of the best hitters since the All-Star break this season, too.
Yeah, turning it on after the All-Star break. This is, again, these are the dog days for most baseball players. For the guys that have been playing the field every day, these are the dog days. These are the ones where you don't do as well. But look at that, 11 home runs since the break. And, oh, yeah, hey, he doesn't get his 4 days, 5 days of rest after he starts. He's got to be in the lineup the next day with tired legs and everything that goes into pitching. He's got to go out there and hit and perform, and look what he's been able to do. His numbers, second half, 293 average, 11 home runs, 26 RBIs, over 1,000 OPS. This guy continues to amaze. And I think one of the things that's really impressive when you compare what he's done this year to last year is the percentage of RBIs that he's driving in, not having to hit the home run. Last year he had so many of the RBIs he drove in were from the home run. This year, not quite as many home runs, only 30 home runs to this point in the year, but guess what? His RBI percentages jumped. That means that he's doing a lot more work with the bat, hitting the singles, hitting the doubles, hitting the late inning RBIs, and that's something to me that really tells me what kind of hitter he is. When you consider the fact that Mike Trout hasn't been in the lineup, Fletcher hasn't been in the lineup, he continues to go out there and not miss a beat. And that tells you a little bit about about his makeup too. This isn't a guy that has to rely on guys around him to be the stud. I mean, this is a guy that goes out there and plays well by himself.
He's a unicorn. We've got more. Mike Trout, we're talking about the other MVP right here on Valley Sports. You might already... brought to you by Jerome's. Catch the Angels action from Jerome's best seat in the house. Sign up for a chance to win at jeromes.com. It is Shohei Ohtani Day as we get you set for Angels and Astros Game 2 from the Big A. It's hot outside, but that guy, again, might be hotter. I know we've been talking a lot, Kingfish, about Shohei Ohtani, and rightfully so, because he is the unicorn. But we can't forget, we got another MVP on this squad, too. One Mike Trout, the 3-time MVP, and he has been very good in his return from the injured list.
Well, he is. When you consider the fact that the injuries he's had this year, I mean, it was a rib injury, I mean, basically, or back injury, whatever you want to call it. I mean, he was not able to swing a bat for an extended period of time. You know, he was swinging the bat so well before the injury. To take that much time off and to come back without any rehab games and go right back into the game and swinging like he is, I think that's just a testament to what a great hitter he is. I mean, the last couple of years, you figure, we talk about Ohtani all the time, but Trout the last couple of years has had a few injuries that have missed quite a few, fair amount of games. And for a hitter like that to come in when he's missing games and just pick up where he left off, I think that's just so fascinating.
And what's great for Mike Trout is that one of the goals he talked about heading into this season was the fact that he wanted to be in there as much as he possibly could, considering what happened with the calf injury last season. So he missed the 28 games with the back/the rib inflammation that he had. Didn't go out on a rehab assignment and has just been the Mike Trout in his return, and only missed that one game because they had 7 straight on turf from Tampa to Toronto. So he, again, is meeting that goal of trying to be in there as many days as possible and helping lengthen that lineup.
He is, and I think that's the key. You're talking about getting back. It's not just about hitting. It's about getting your legs under you. He's got to go out there and play 9 innings. I mean, in spring training, you work up into it. 5 innings, then 9. He was out so long, and to go back out there, play 9 innings and be on his feet, that takes a lot out of you. But Mike Trout, I think what he does, his biggest asset is the depth he brings to this lineup. I mean, just pushing everybody back down, and I kind of mentioned before we went to break, there are so many guys in this lineup that play better with a guy like Mike Trout in the lineup. Why? Because they know they can relax. They always have a guy like Mike Trout and Shohei Ohtani to pick them up. And when you have 2 guys in the lineup that are capable of driving the bus, carrying the team at any point during the game, you're going to see other guys playing better. Guys like David Fletcher. You're going to see Ward playing better. I think that's the biggest difference right now, is having these 2 guys in the lineup. Regardless of what they do, they make everybody else around them better.
They do, and it kind of takes a little bit of the pressure off of Shohei Ohtani, who feels like he has to do everything to have his buddy, the other MVP, in there as well. All right, we are getting you ready for first pitch from the Big A on this nice, sunny, and warm Saturday when we return. Shohei Ohtani faces the Astros. How do we beat them? Houston, do we have a problem? Stay with us right here on Valley Sports.
Every time he takes the field, he competes not only against the other team, but against the toughest adversary, himself. MLB Tonight, where the best outdo their best on MLB Network.
Live right here on Valley Sports as we get you set for first pitch. Angels baseball is presented by your Southern California Cadillac dealers, with Shohei Ohtani getting ready to deal. How about this, Angels fans? All season long, the day after The Angels win at home. Fans can redeem free medium fries with a $1 minimum purchase at participating SoCal McDonald's. All you have to do is download and register on the McDonald's app. All right, first pitch coming up in just a few minutes. Erica Weston along with Tim Salmon. And again, last night wasn't exactly a tough baseball game. The Halos certainly had an opportunity. They're going to have that tonight with Shohei Ohtani on the mound. Luis Garcia is going for the Astros in Game 2. Shohei Ohtani has roughed him up for 2 home runs. So what do you like about the matchup, and how can the Halos hitters attack him?
Well, I like about the matchup is Garcia has not been dominant as late. I mean, he had a great year last year. He's been fantastic this year. He's won his last 3 games, but in those games, he's had a 5.63 ERA, so he's not been pitching anywhere near his best. You're just wondering if the innings have caught up with him a little bit, but right now, this Angel lineup, hey, they got to be heads up for that cutter. It's more like a slider. It's his money pitch. He's going to show you that fastball, work it around the zone, but that slider, it has some movement to it. It's like almost like a Frisbee slider, so be heads up for that pitch. That's what this lineup has to do, is have that in the back of their mind tonight.
You going to wear your cowboy hat during the game? It's the giveaway tonight.
I need a different hat. I mean, I can't go.
Come on, Kingfish can rock the cowboy hat. Who are you kidding? All right, thanks for joining us on this pregame edition of the Angels Live. He's got his hat. It is the cowboy hat giveaway tonight. We'll take you inside for first pitch. Back at Patrick O'Neill, Mark Gubas, I have the call. We will see you after the game.
Every time he steps up to the plate, goes into his windup, or runs one down.
He caught it! Oh, you won't see a better one than that!
He competes not only against the other team, but against the toughest adversary, himself. MLB Tonight, where the best outdo their best on MLB Network.
Chicken strips starting at $5.49 are back at Jack in the Box.
The heart of your team. The heart of LA. Valley Sports West. The heart of the fan.
Tonight's ball game is presented by your SoCal Honda dealers, and we have a good one in store for you here on a Saturday night at the Big A. Angels, Astros, game 2 of 3. 25,000 free Cowboy hats and Shohei Ohtani pitching. Count me in for this one. Ohtani has a chance to continue to make that push for a second consecutive MVP. Voters, stay awake. We could have a good one in store for you tonight with the two-time All-Star Mark Gubas. I'm Patrick O'Neill. Great to be back with you, Gooby, especially with Ohtani on the bump. I know how to pick him, right?
Yeah.
And he's been great of late, and especially against Houston this year.
When you go back to what he's done since June 9th, Patrick, he has been absolutely dominant so far this season. I mean, it's unreal with the role he's on. Throwing the baseball, too. This dominant, 111 strikeouts when you look back over his last 80 2/3, 8-4 record, ERA under 2, 1.90. Opponent's batting average under 200, 199. And he also, by the way, swinging the bat, 291 with 19 home runs in 71 games. But I love the fact is he's utilizing his four-seam fastball. He's throwing 99 to 100. His slider is still impactful. His splitter has been outstanding. He's able to throw his curveball for strikes, and he's been able to throw all these pitches, especially his slider against the Houston Astros this season. You go back to prior to the season, had struggled against the Astros. This season, he has found the slider at one of his best games of his career down in Houston back in April 20th when he struck out 12 in 6 innings of one-hit baseball, 2-1 with an ERA just barely over 1. 8-to-1 ratio between strikeouts and walks against the Astros this year. This is a team that doesn't strike out, yet Shohei Ohtani with 33 strikeouts against them this season.
He is magnificent, and he will find a way to make the adjustments and hopefully come away with a W here tonight against Houston and even up this series. It's a warm one. Let's see what happens, shall we? Ohtani, 10 wins and 30 homers. Nobody ever has done it. He's absolutely the man. Saturday night means showtime. Stay right there.
Our celebrity guests smack balls and gain points for hits. Co-starring in the new series, A League of Their Own. Darcy Carden!
You do that again.
Channel your inner McGuire.
Let's do this.
Oh! Woo! I saw that ball disintegrate. This is a bash.
So now we're Bash Brothers.
All right, yeah! Favorite baseball snack?
Like a nice little helmet full of tzatziki. Tasty. I love you. This has been the best day of my life.
Angels baseball and Valley Sports is brought to you by the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Get away with a great deal only at the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Visit buyhyundai.com or see your SoCal Hyundai dealers today. By Jack in the Box, spicy chicken strips are back at Jack in the Box for a limited time, starting at just $5.49. And by your Southern California Cadillac dealers. Now it's the cowboy hat giveaway. It is here, finally. And now's not the time for more Wetzel's pretzels. Mouth is full. Astros, Angels here at the Big A on a warm one with Shohei Ohtani on the bump. Luis Garcia going for the Houston Astros, who have a 6-game lead over the Yankees for the best record in the American League. And Houston has certainly owned this series, certainly the last 5 years. And Dusty Baker has this team on pace for the best record in franchise history.
I mean, they're playing such good baseball, but they're going to have to deal with this man coming out on the mound. And Shohei, I think we just showed it, talked about how great he has been against this Astros team and this lineup, especially with his slider. But keep in mind, that fastball has been really, really good for Shohei Ohtani.
So he's going for his 12th win. You see the 12.6 strikeouts per 9 innings, leads the majors. Can he get to 162 innings pitched with counting tonight, get 5 starts in before the end of the regular season? I think he can do it, and no player in history has ever qualified as both a pitcher and a hitter.
And my go-to for Shohei Ohtani to continue this really solid trend against the Astros and have a big-time game here today is trust and use his fastballs throughout. 2-seam on occasion, but a 4-seam fastball, and punch-outs with his secondary pitches. 142 strikeouts this season on non-fastballs, tops in all of baseball, tied with Dylan Cease. He's been that good. Less starts, a few less innings than Dylan Cease, but yet he's at the top with him as far as strikeouts on non-fastballs.
It's absolutely insane. He is the best player on the planet. And let's see if he can make that case for the MVP here tonight. Batting order for the Astros: Jose Altuve, Yuli Gurriel, Alex Bregman, followed by Kyle Tucker, Christian Vasquez, Trey Mancini, and then 7 through 9 is J.J. Matajevic, Chaz McCormick, and Jeremy Pena. Hitting 9th and playing shortstop for Dusty Baker. They are at 85 and 47. Basically just need 15 and 15 record to reach 100 in wins. For this team, considering they have the best pitching staff in all of baseball and get it done hitting, that should happen, but maybe slow the roll with Shohei on the bump and this defense behind him. It's Ryan Aguilar in left, Mike Trout in center, and Taylor Ward gets the call in right. Infield, third to first, Luis Rengifo, Andrew Velasquez, David Fletcher, and Mike Ford, his 9th straight start at first base. And Max Stassi, as usual, catching Ohtani.
And I really like what you're seeing from that middle infield positions by the Angels with Fletcher and Andrew Velasquez. These two have worked together so well. Only 1 error combined in his last 92 games at second base for Fletch. 12 defensive runs saved for Andrew Velasquez. And just talking to him the other day, they're saying they're really comfortable working together, and they're going to get better the more games they work together. But they've been absolutely fantastic. They were unbelievable last time out when Shohei was on the mound up in Toronto.
Well, that start in Toronto was spectacular, of course, in getting the victory in 7 innings, out dueling Alek Manoah, who pitched last night and showed how good he is. Great to have you here with us. A big crowd here on a Saturday night. It's a cowboy hat giveaway. 8-time All-Star Jose Altuve leads off first pitch. They are aggressive on the first pitch. Aguilar coming in, and how about that? First pitch, diving catch. Ohtani loves it, 1 down.
That reaction by Shohei Ohtani. How big a game is this? Well, right away, Ryan Aguilar coming in and making an outstanding play on that baseball. Off the bat, I'm thinking, all right, you're going to have to deal with Altuve at first base. Comes in aggressively, dives and controls the baseball, and Shohei's reaction was outstanding. But nice job of keeping the head still, eyes on the baseball, catching that baseball in the glove, and then rolling and not have that glove go on there. Great reaction by Shohei.
Oh, that is spectacular work. Great job by Aguilar. 1 down brings up Yuli Gurriel. First pitch, by the way, 94 degrees here tonight at the Big A. Hope everybody is staying cool this Labor Day weekend. There's my 6:11 wake-up call. Alongside Mark Gubaza, Carlin Bathe on the field, and Patrick O'Neill, Erica Weston, and Tim Salmon.
This gets to be an interesting matchup. But Gurriel on the mound against Shohei. His OPS versus fastball is the 8th lowest in the game. He's just throwing 2 straight sliders, now fastball. Late. That's Shohei, knowing those numbers. Gurriel is really good on breaking balls. Goes the other way effectively, has struggled, especially later in the count with fastballs. So you wonder if Shohei is going to try to get a punch out now with a fastball.
Well, that one registered as a sinker. We'll have to keep our eye on the 4-seamer versus the 2-seamer. 4-seamer so effective a week ago in Toronto. The 1-2.
99.
You're a pitcher. It's 94 degrees. First pitch. It's warm, but as you like to tell me, it's a
dry heat.
Yes, it is. Is it getting deep into the ball game that is the biggest issue on a warm night?
I always felt the key is your warm-up pitches down in the bullpen before the game. Instead of needing like 35, 45, you might knock off about 5 or 6 of them. Just get acclimated to the mound and all your pitches and take it on in there. Go to that game mound.
Houston's won 4 games in a row, all by 2 runs. In fact, they played 5 straight games decided by 2 runs. Exactly. If you're into the numbers thing, first time in franchise history that's happened. The 38-year-old Cuban Yuli Gurriel facing a 1-2 count once again from Shohei.
8 punch-outs and 13 official at-bats against Gurriel for Shohei Ohtani on the bump. Good downward action on his splitter on that one. Usually you see from Shohei early in the game when he first starts to establish a splitter, he'll leave that upstairs, but that one straight down. As you can tell, Gurriel is pretty good on secondary pitches. Good battle here. Gurriel after one pitch out. You love that.
And the 2-2. Lifted towards the right side and drifting into the seats. Halos dropped last night's game 4-2. Took the loss. Houston is 10-4 on the season versus the Angels. Towards right field, Taylor Ward coming in, and he makes a great catch. I wasn't sure if he was going to come in and make it an easy play, but slide in and make the grab 2 down.
Oh, it's a warm day. They're playing slip and slide in the outfield.
That's right.
Aguilar now, Taylor Ward coming in on this baseball, sliding in and making a play just before it falls on that outfield grass. So 2 solid defensive plays in the outfield behind Shohei Ohtani.
So now you just need Mike Trout to run in and make a diving catch. 2 down.
Bregman, you go always a good chance because he hits the ball up the middle a lot.
It's Alex Bregman. Drops a slider in for a strike. That's fouled back. I think today's the day when it goes into the stands, you try to use the cowboy hat to make the catch. Do you?
Got a shot at it.
Or just fan yourself with it. That's also a veteran move. Okay. Can I get a seat location? I'm sure that's the entire family. About 4 tickets, you get 4 hats. Top of the first, 2 down on an 0-2 pitch coming to Bregman. Will take time.
Shook off. Looks like he wants to maybe go to a cutter here. And shook off again. You go the express here.
a swing and a miss and a strikeout. 2 great catches and career strikeout 399 for Ohtani-san. Bottom first coming up.
With the Game Time app, I paid 60% less than this guy.
What?
And it's not just sports tickets. It's also concerts. Performances, too!
Oh, come on!
Download Game Time. Last-minute tickets, lowest price, guaranteed.
Hi, I'm CC Sabathia. If Win Reality was around when I was pitching, I would have hated it. But my son Carson's a hitter, and I don't pitch anymore, so I love Win Reality.
Dad, the camera's over here.
Be ready for real. Win Reality.
The search for high-quality meat ends here. With ButcherBox, you get 100% grass-fed beef, organic free-range chicken, humanely raised pork, wild-caught seafood, and so much more. Sourced from partners who believe in doing things the right way. Together, we can make a difference. One meal at a time. Sign up today at butcherbox.com for a special offer.
At Boll & Branch, we don't make bedding like everyone else. We make it better. We prioritize thread quality, not thread count. We source the finest 100% organic cotton to make the softest, most luxurious fabrics on earth. We're free from toxins, the way home should be. Boll & Branch is made different, so you can sleep better at night. Experience the difference at bollandbranch.com.
Fletcher, Mike Trout, Shohei Ohtani. That's a pretty good 1, 2, 3. Then it's Luis Rengifo, Taylor Ward, Mike Ford once again. Ryan Aguilar gets the start in left. Max Stassi catching, and Andrew Velasquez. Squid, is that short? So Luis Garcia's coming in with a record of 11-8. Similar numbers innings-wise and record-wise to Shohei Ohtani, but doesn't have the strikeouts or the ERA.
And my go-tos to be successful against Garcia here this evening is drive his fastball for power. 12 home runs versus his fastball, and the other way on his cutter. He will throw his cutter a lot. Don't try to pull that. You got to try to drive the other way, especially the right-handed batters.
We say ciao to David Fletcher, who recently announced he's going to play for Team Italy in the World Baseball Classic.
Mike Piazza going to be his manager. He's excited about that.
After
well, he should be.
After every win, instead of ice cream, it's gelato. And Fletcher saying as Shohei walked by during his media availability, saying, we're going to beat Team Japan. One to Fletch. And down the third baseline and fair. That'll be extra bases for Fletch. Into the left field corner.
I love when you see Fletch pulling the baseball. That will break down the third base line. If Bregman is an outstanding defender. Wasn't expecting a baseball hit that hard down the line by Fletch. Stay back on it. Rockets down the line. Exit velocity of nearly 99 miles per hour for Fletch. Picking up his 8th double in scoring position for Trout.
Yep, Mike Trout and Fletcher at second. Scoreless, bottom of the first.
Go back to the numbers for Garcia in August. He was 3-2 with an ERA at 5.28. 29 innings pitched, 3 home runs, 9 walks. So not quite as crisp in the month of August for Garcia. Dusty Baker probably aware of that. They're going to make sure they keep him strong all the way through the season with this comfortable lead in the division.
Vasquez keeps it in front, 1-1. So from the stretch, you're not going to obviously see that full windup from Garcia, but he still has that rocking motion back and forth.
Basically what it comes down to is his tempo. And it's still able to get good balance over the pitching rubber, even with all that movement.
Runner-up in Rookie of the Year last season. This is his second full big league season. Back into the seats. Count's going to be 1-2 to Trout.
You can see what he's trying to do. He'll throw his four-seam fastball a lot upstairs. He's trying to run it inside. Trout, a high percentage of his baseballs put in play are baseballs in the air, so it's not easy for him to hit on the ground. So he's staying inside on him. Could see a slider here now.
Good take, 2-2.
There was a cutter here. It gives Trout a chance, if it's out over the plate, to hit the ball to right center.
That's a strikeout, one away. Brings up Shohei Ohtani, who had some success against Luis Garcia. Leads us to our Carl's Cam replay, and not just a little, a lot, 2 big flies.
Remember that baseball in Minute Maid Park. That is a long, long way out. Looking to generate some offense for himself here right now after that big strikeout by Garcia against Trout. It's the 3rd time he has struck out Trout in 6 official at-bats. That four-seamer, they love to throw that four-seam fastball upstairs against Trout. Well, the Trout's numbers much better here in this ballpark than down in Minute Maid.
Rolls over, handled easily by Gurriel, and there's 2 outs. Fletcher advances to 3rd. So the leadoff double by Fletcher, a strikeout to Trout, round out by Ohtani, brings up Luis Rengifo. Switch hitting, Rengifo hitting .266, 11 homers, 39 runs driven in. Looking for his 20th double. Luis from Venezuela, as is the Astros starter, Luis Garcia. That gets away. Fletcher's going to have to stay put. Didn't get far enough. Tempting.
He has 6 wild pitches this season. And, you know, obviously just still getting acclimated with Vasquez behind the plate. Came over in that trade deadline deal with Boston. So sometimes as a catcher, you're just trying to get a read off breaking ball, especially in the dirt, how it goes away from you. And Fletcher didn't quite get that big secondary lead he would like, especially with Bregman so far off the base. He's the only one on that left side of the infield, so you may get a better chance to go further down. You got to keep in mind, though, with Fletcher, those hips, remember he had surgery early in the season, so sometimes, you know, you want to react quick, but those hips, he won't be 100% until probably sometime during the offseason.
Still, what a difference having him back has made.
Huge.
A slow curveball again, rolled over. Pena has it, and that'll do it for the home half of the first. Leadoff double gets as far as 3rd. We head to the 2nd, no score.
Hey, it's me, the summer breeze. I just flew back into town. Let's get outside. Much better.
Nice.
What? With the Game Time app, I'd pay 60% less than this guy. 60%? Game Time finds you the best last-minute deals and guarantees the lowest price. Download Game Time now. Nice shirt.
Want more hits? Train and win reality. Improve timing, pitch recognition, attack rate, and get more hits. Hitters love it, but pitchers...
I'm glad I'm retired.
Be ready for real. Win reality.
Cloud, the difference in the velocity of a splitter from Shohei Ohtani and his slider. Why it's so difficult to time them as a hitter. Average fastball, velocity on a splitter at 89.4 miles per hour, to slider at 85.3. So there's a separation of almost 2.5 feet between those two pitches coming towards the zone. And when you look at 60-plus strikeouts with two different types of pitches, four-seamer, we saw that with Garrett Cole and slider. Robbie Ray's been outstanding too, but Shohei Ohtani, 62 strikeouts with his splitter, 60 with his slider. McKenzie, a very good young pitcher himself, 62 with his four-seamer and 60 with his breakable also.
But of those four pitchers, Ohtani the only one not throwing the four-seamer. And there's another quick out, as Taylor Ward has it in his sights.
I think you'd love to see that, because they have a number of hitters in this lineup for the Astros. So they're going to be aggressive against Shohei Ohtani. You're always thinking swinging at the first pitch. Hitters this season, 426 with 3 home runs on the first pitch, because you don't want to deal with all those secondary pitches.
First pitch swing percentage for the Astros, 35.1%. That's second in baseball. So you get Tucker out, you'll take it, and you have Christian Vasquez hitting .290 on the season, but .340 in the 17 games with Houston.
That's sinker. When he starts to get more comfortable and better control of that pitch, that is going to be huge, because that'll set up his splitter and his slider even more so.
You're going to get more vertical drop on that sinker.
And his hitters are going to track that lower third and get more chases on the splitter and slider, because they're seeing a fastball in that same plane as compared to a four-seamer upstairs.
Slider stays above the strike zone, 2-0.
Look at his arsenal this season. 36% of time with those slider, four-seamer 32, splitter at 14, curveball 10, cutter at 7, and working that sinker a little bit more, getting closer to that 1%. Those are going to see that go up as the season progresses here.
Brian Vasquez 3-0. So a 6-pitch mix for the dominant Shohei Ohtani.
Ohtani fans wearing the cowboy hat.
It's just a small showing of his fan club here at the Big A.
Tell you what, on the pregame set with Erica Weston and Tim Salmon, it was packed with people coming into the game today. They're super excited to be able to get the cowboy hat, but also to see this man on the bump, Shohei Ohtani.
That's in there, 3-2.
Love how he controls the strike zone with his cutter. It's not a swing and miss pitch. Doesn't get a high whiff percentage with his cutter, but he controls the strike zone. Gets it back because the hitter gives up on it. See a fastball and it give up on it.
So from 3-0 to 3-2. And looking for career strikeout number 400.
A little bit late on a 97-mile-an-hour four-seamer.
It's ground ball. Velasquez on the run, off balance, throw on a hop, got him at first.
Nice play. We showed those defense up the middle with Velasquez and Fletch. Boy, they've been so good together. And Velasquez, that great range he has, knew he was going to have to skip the ball across the diamond, does so, and Ford able to get that perfect hop right towards him. By the way, that would have been an interesting collision there, first base, between those two running down the line. Shohei liking the defense he's seen so far. 2 outstanding plays in the outfield and a great one at short by Velasquez.
Smart that he knew he had enough time. He didn't have to jump and rush the throw. Just get it across.
Well, when you think about catchers, a lot of times you think they're not overly fast, but Vasquez runs pretty well. So he knew he had to get rid of it quicker, but he also knew that if he skip it across the diamond there, especially on a warm day like today, that infield grass and dirt is going to be a little bit harder. Not quite AstroTurf, but it's a quicker skip to first base.
So as Vasquez gets the gear on, Trey Mancini at the plate with 2 down. Fouls that off into the seats to the right side.
This is great to see Shohei Ohtani after the play by Andrew Velasquez.
I think squid.
Squid.
There it is. Squid is everywhere. What's the percentage? I'd have to see the T-shirt again. Never got one, by the way. That's hit towards right field, and Taylor Ward going back, seems to have room and takes care of it for the 3rd out in the top of the 2nd. He's getting some good defense played behind Shohei. No score. Bottom 2 coming up.
If you think they're excited, you ain't heard nothing yet.
Be quiet, win ball games, then I'll shut up and all shut up.
High Heat with Christopher Russo, only on MLB Network.
Today, I consider myself the luckiest man on the face of the earth.
Jackie Robinson searching home run into the left field stands.
Here comes Roger Maris. There's a new home run champion of all time. I don't believe what I just saw.
Cal Ripken Jr. has reached the unreachable star.
This crowd on its feet and in unison.
This one has a chance. Home run! Mike Piazza! The Boston Red Sox are world champions.
Welcome to the first night of MLB Network.
Number 600 for Jim Thome. That ball is gone.
106. That would be a new record.
It is caught. Oh, what a catch by Mike Trout. The Cubs have finally won it all. The Atlanta Braves are world champions.
Since Mike Trout has been reinstated from the injured list, so I thought that was a large enough sample size to be able to ask Angels manager Phil Nevin if he thinks Trout has returned back to his normal self. He said, yes, I think he has. We talked about his at-bats in particular, and he said he's a fixture in this lineup. When he's in there, he lengthens them out a bit. He explained how pitchers have to work that much more to get through Mike when he's where he's at in the batting order. And guys, you know, following him is Shohei and Rengifo, and with Fletcher off the top, that's kind of a tough stretch for pitchers to try and get through. And he also commented on his couple of home runs in Toronto, but he gave him some credit and said when he's not hitting the ball hard, he's still able to put balls in play with strength like he did last night. So guys, I'll leave it up to you. Do you think Mike Trout is back to making things tough on the opposition, or what?
Absolutely.
That was a quick yes. I agree, guys.
For sure. Carlin, as Ward lifts that to right field. And Tucker has it. And right fielder takes care of another. I think also with Mike, he's showing his leadership, that there is no quit in this team. You saw him take 2 out of 3 from the New York Yankees. They got the sweep in Toronto after losing the 4 tough ones in Tampa. And it's just showing it. The young guys also, you got to play the game the right way.
When you go back to last night, he didn't have much exit velocity on his 2 hits, but he put the ball in play, found a way to fight those pitches off, some nasty pitches. He got 2 hits, exit velocity about 68 or 70 miles per hour, but you know what? They look like line drives. Dylan Cease, by the way, had a no-hitter going with 2 outs, and then at the Rise broke up the no-hitter.
With 2 outs in the ninth.
2 outs in the ninth, because we were kind of tying that together with Shohei and Dylan Cease, with both with 142 strikeouts on non-fastballs this season, tied at the top in baseball. Magical game for Dylan Cease. So this shows you how hard it is to throw a no-hitter. Reed Detmers did it in his 11th career start in the big leagues. Amazing.
Got a feel for Dylan Cease. 1 out away. And 0-2 to Ford. And yes, he did. 2 down. And the second strikeout for Garcia.
Look forward to seeing in this series quite a few of those hard down and in breaking balls. Unable to hold up on that one. Duffy looked like he went, he did.
Yeah, just checking the box score. Chicago 13-0 up on the Minnesota Twins. That AL Central, it's anybody's guess. Swing and a miss from Ryan Aguilar. Getting the start in left field, made a great catch to start the game. His second stint with the Halos.
And Aguilar had a tough time with breaking balls down and in yesterday. They try to lay off those nasty pitches. Can't hit those. Nobody can hit those. And Lance McCullers Jr. threw him quite a few of them down and in.
Aguilar swings through the curveballs, 1-2. Houston Astros pitching ranks in the American League. You cannot find a category they don't lead in. Starting pitching, relief pitching ERA, off his foot.
And when you catch the baseball like they do, they're a pretty good defensive team, and you throw a lot of strikes and you're able to throw your secondary pitches consistently, you're going to have a good staff. I mean, you look at the Angels right now, the way they've been throwing, especially because they're throwing more fastballs. Same thing for the Angels. Their defense for the Astros is very, very good. All around the infield, they cover a lot of ground, and they throw a lot of strikes, and they have good tempo on the mound.
Doesn't seem like the injury to Justin Verlander is going to be all that serious, which is good news for the Astros. They miss a spot. Aguilar strikes out. We head to the third. Scoreless here at the Big A.
Covering the pennant chase? Serious business.
Boys, get on my back. You got no respect for me.
No.
Believe in me, baby. I'm playing Tetris so much I'm going cross-eyed.
It's no-nonsense analysis straight from the source.
Scotty knows.
I got donuts.
This time of year, we bring our game faces to work.
Whoa, coming at you.
When we're on that couch, we are locked in.
Start flapping my arms.
Hey kids, join MLB Network and your favorite players for a show made just for you. Play ball. It's all the big moments, bat flips, and amazing plays from an exciting week of baseball and tips to up your game. Saturdays, 10 a.m. Eastern on MLB Network.
Warm night at the Big A. 25,000 Cowboy hats given away. I've already had requests, phone blowing up can only give away one cowboy hat.
Oh, you're the man of the people, Patrick. I think you can do it. You can arrange that. Our Hyundai key for the game today. Yes. Go a little ice cube. Yeah, I think I agree with it too. You know how we do it. And Shohei Ohtani knows how to do it on the mound and at the plate. And his team goes to that next level when Shohei Ohtani is on the mound using all those different pitches to be able to give the team a chance to win a ball game.
6 up, 6 down for Shohei, facing J.J. Matijevic in his 4th stint with the Astros, DHing here tonight, his 13th start on the season. Just recalled last Tuesday from Sugar Land. When he's in the lineup, Astros actually 9-3 in his 12 starts. And still no Yordan Alvarez for the Astros in their lineup. A late scratch yesterday. He's got the hand issue. No, some concern for Astros fans, but possibly see him tomorrow.
2 for 8 in his career, by the way, against Shohei Ohtani. Boy, every once in a while you'll see Shohei, just a little arm angle difference with his 4-seam fastball too, and you see how late that swing was. I mean, not only he throws a 2- and 4-seam fastball, but he'll also change his arm angle to be able to have a better rise on his 4-seam fastball.
Shohei's 1-2 to Matijevic.
Yeah, you
check swing, and J.J. Matijevic is strikeout victim number 400 in Shohei Ohtani's amazing career on the hill.
Curveball. We talk about his slider. We talk about his split. That's where you come up to with 142 strikeouts on non-fastballs, because he'll get some on his curveball. Amazing bite to that one. By the way, really good spin rate on that one too. He got over 2,547 RPMs. That's well above average spin on a curveball. And his spin rate on all his pitches, although his fastball is about the normal spin rate, but it's not necessarily always about spin rate when it comes to Shohei Ohtani. It's spotting the quadrants of the strike zone with his pitch, especially his fastballs.
Tonight is Shohei's 58th career start. The 400 strikeouts is an Angels record through the first 58 games. Chas McCormick now faces an 0-1 count.
That's that sinker. See that movement on the sinker? 98-mile-an-hour darts down in the strike zone. We showed that on the pregame show. You know, that drop he has about 21.6 inches. That doesn't mean it drops that much at the plate. It's out of his hand. The plane starts with and how much it drops by the time it gets to home plate. That had some pretty good drop to it.
Pretty good is putting it mildly. Elite company, to say the least, for Shohei. Shohei, Babe Ruth, only players in history with at least 100 career home runs as a hitter and 400 strikeouts as a pitcher. Just accomplished that here tonight.
It's amazing. These two always connected. And if you're going to be connected with somebody, that is an incredible player to be connected with in Shohei and Babe Ruth.
I think next year in about maybe June, and he'll stand alone when he hits 500 strikeouts. Sorry, Babe, we're just going to kick you right out of the graphic. And looking for back-to-back Ks. 1 and 2 to Chas McCormick. Scoreless here in the third. Halos rocking the City Connect unis. Series finale tomorrow, 12:30 Angels live, 1 o'clock first pitch, and it will be toasty.
But it's a dry heat, though, Patrick. Remember.
Keep telling me that. You mentioned Ice Cube earlier. And I got excited. 100 paint. And there's another strikeout.
Well, I love when he throws his fastball in those secondary pitch counts. 100-mile-an-hour fastball. And the trust and use of a fastball for Shohei. By the way, that's a sinker, by the way, at 100 miles an hour. Goes back to all the stuff we talked a lot. It really broke down what you're seeing from Shohei Ohtani in his evolution as a pitcher in the pregame show as far as using his fastball more. That was perfect.
If he has the sinker at 100 and the four-seamer at 100, how do you want to see him break down? Like, how many should he throw of each to hitters to keep him off balance?
I think that's when he's so good as far as reading hitters. You know, some hitters are better with fastballs up, and I think when we've seen from Chas McCormick, he likes the fastball up. So you know that, you read that. He's watching those swings during the course of a game and remembers exactly what they've done and had success against them or not. And they use the four-seamer when you have a guy that looks in the lower third of the strike zone. So as you get more comfortable throwing both of them, it's going to make him that much better.
And he's looking to go first time through. Perfect. He's got to get Jeremy Pena. He's hitting ninth. Spends a lot of time in the 2-hole for the Houston Astros.
Tell you what, he's thrown quite a few sinkers today. Remember, his slider was excellent down in Houston when he was perfect into the 7th inning with 12 strikeouts. Keep in mind, 33 strikeouts in 16 in 2/3 innings pitched this season coming into this game against the Astros. The team is difficult to strike out.
Pena 0 for 6 in his matchups with Ohtani. All strikeouts. Not going to strike out this time. Fly ball. Aguilar has it. 9 up, 9 down for Shohei Ohtani. Halos coming up in the bottom of the 3rd.
Hey, Doc.
Good morning. Take a crack at the bottom line, please.
L-I. That's live look-ins.
And the next line.
Doc, that's MLB Tonight.
MLB Tonight, bringing the new season into focus. Only on MLB Network.
Third, Erica Weston's mom, Christine, is here with us today. Hi, Christine. How does she get the City Connect uniforms, by the way? And Erica's on the phone with the meet, right? You're on. How did you get the City Connect uniforms, Erica? She, connections. City connections.
That's awesome.
You guys crushed it on the pregame show. Great to have Christine here for a little extra luck against the Houston Astros, who lead the season series 10 games to 4. Max Stassi leading off, bottom of the 3rd. When it boils down to the MVP and the voters, there's not many, by the way, that decide this monumental award. It seems weighted towards offense than it would, you know, the pitching for Shohei.
Generally, it always goes down to some, you know, it used to be automatically, say, well, you have the Cy Young for the pitcher, and have the MVP for the position player, the guy swinging the bat. Well, Shohei's doing both at an exceptional level. So it may end up being a category down the road. It's the most outstanding player.
But he is the best player. Whether you want to, people might want to say, well, the Yankees are on a winning team. They're kind of scuffling right now. I guess we'll see how it all shakes out.
I mean, Kershaw has won both. Yeah, as a pitcher and an MVP. Verlander, I remember Willie Hernandez on that '84 team with the Tigers, and there's probably been a few others, but Verlander did it. By the way, he's got to be happy. Old Dominion won a football game today.
When you say a football game, you make it sound like they might just get one the whole season.
Well, they got the first one of the season, so that's all that matters to him.
So, and, you know, to me, my concern is the voters, and I brought it up, you know, last game, and people thought I was saying it was already decided. I mean, I don't think it's already decided. I think the voters need to wait and see what happens. Who knows what Judge ends up with home run wise? Who knows if Shohei wins 15 and maybe hits 40 himself? Yeah. Just wait is all I'm saying. But also, if you have a guy that's done something that has never been done in the history of the game, 30 homers and 10 wins, has never happened. Put that into consideration a little bit.
By the way, Aaron Judge did hit his 52nd home run of the season today in a loss to Tampa.
Well, he got the homer, but they lost. And Tampa now 4 games back of the Yankees in the AL East.
Already 4 strikeouts in this game for Garcia.
That's a slow tapper. Pena coming in. Velasquez can run. That's a nice play. 2 down.
By the way, that's an exceptional play by Jeremy Pena. How quick he got rid of the baseball. And we've seen that arm and how strong it is on display already. But this youngster is an outstanding player. He made it look easy. How quick on the transfer and a lot on that throw from that arm angle. Kind of reminds me of a player back when I came up to the big. Tony Fernandez was that good with the Jays.
Well, the transfer.
The late great Tony Fernandez, how quick that was.
Fernandez had to be one of the quickest transfers.
And he knew when to throw it harder or when he was able to just get out of the glove quicker. And you've seen that already with Jeremy Pena. He's really, really good at shortstop. Look at those numbers. Yeah. Wow.
And Squid. Andrew Velasquez has 12 defensive runs saved, so just behind the talented young rookie for the Houston Astros. So here's David Fletcher, led off the game with a double, but then stranded at third. It was his 78 double since 2019. It's the most on the team. Luis Garcia, chance to see that rock the baby full windup. Oh, he's done it again. Once again, he pulls it down the left field line, and he knows he's got himself another stand-up double. So double-double.
You wonder if Fletch is already going around the base there. He's still making sure those hips in line. He's making us hungry though already though with a double-double.
Well, I agree. He's not, doesn't seem to be running full speed, but he also probably knew I could coast into second, hoping anyway.
Yeah, he knows exactly how and when to turn on the afterburners, and he said we've talked a lot. He said it's going to be a while before he feels close to 100%, but he feels he's going to be that way during the off season. It won't linger into spring training. Maybe he can jog home on a blast here by Trout.
So 1 on and 2 out for Mike. He struck out back in the first. Some good numbers last 11 games versus Houston, with 9 extra base hits, also walked 10 times.
Staying upstairs. That one a little bit lower in the strike zone, and Trout was on it. Usually he'll throw a cutter in this count, but I think he's feeling good about running a fastball upstairs against Trout.
Fletcher at second. 2 down and the 0-2.
It's amazing when you watch Garcia, even the stretch position, when he moves his knees and everything for a while. There was a time when you're in the stretch position, you get that baseball's in your glove and you're in a set position, you can't move. But because the thing is that he does it every time, they won't ever call. You see how he's moving his legs back and forth. When you're set, you're not supposed to move back and forth.
So when you say there was a time, was there some sort of change that I'm not aware of, or they are just maybe, because he comes set?
One of your good friends was called for a balk every once in a while with one of those when you didn't come to a discernible stop or so. Just saying.
I see.
Yeah. Still bitter about that. Still bitter.
Now I'm understanding.
Yeah, just a little bitter still.
You're saying what he's doing was a balk because he got called on you. Upstairs, 2-2. Well, towards the end of the season, we'll let you do a complete breakdown of the balk rule and the infield fly rule.
No, infield fly, I think I got a shot at. The balk rule, no, wow.
Well, that was in his happy zone right there.
Feels like this crowd just wants to go crazy and explode here if Trout can get a hold of the baseball. Give Shohei Ohtani a lead.
Heads up, Gooby. Luckily headed towards the Astros booth.
Yeah, I'll let Blummer make that play.
That towards the left field seats and not playable for Pena. Looked like that baseball was trying to make its way towards the dirt. Security running for cover. That's why you wear the batting helmet. Exactly why. Doink. Let's try this 2-2 again. So full count with Ohtani on deck, first base open.
Going back to what Carlin said about with Trout in the lineup, he's working and making Garcia work extremely hard to try to get through this inning. How many pitches he's thrown already to Trout, how many foul balls. At some point you feel that Garcia, he's made some pretty good pitches to Trout. A couple pitches a little bit lower than he wanted to, but at some point you feel he's going to make a mistake. Now it's got to be up to Trout to make good contact with that.
Three-2 curveball, got him looking. So Garcia drops one in on Trout. We head to the fourth, still scoreless.
And here are the first images.
Hello, everyone.
You don't have to leave the solar system to watch MLB Network. Just sign in with your TV provider info at MLBnetwork.com or through the MLB app. MLB Network, just about anywhere in the known universe.
Today, I consider myself the luckiest man on the face of the earth.
Jackie Robinson searching home run into the left field stand.
Crowd on its feet and in unison.
This one has a chance. Home run! Mike Piazza! The Boston Red Sox are world champions.
Welcome to the first night of MLB Network.
Number 600 for Jim Thome. That ball is gone.
106. That would be a new record.
It is caught. Oh, what a catch by Mike Trout. The Cubs have finally won it all. The Atlanta Braves are world champions.
Podcast 3D powered by Google Cloud. We go back to that incredible game back on April 20th at Houston, in which Woody threw 43% sliders, an average fastball. I mean, a velocity on that is just under 85 miles per hour. Four-seamer threw 23.5%, splitter he threw 23.5%, and curveball at nearly 10%. Changing speeds throughout that incredible game, and he's doing so far tonight. Bregman, slider, curveball, punch out, and then the express fastball, sinker at 100 miles an hour. So 3 different pitches for punch outs in this game for Shohei Ohtani through 3 perfect innings.
It's a good pitching matchup going so far on a warm night here at Angel Stadium. 94 degrees at first pitch. Heat wave going on Labor Day weekend. Hope everybody's staying cool and just kicking back and watching some Angels baseball with the remarkable unicorn Shohei Ohtani pitching. And there you hear it. You know who's up. Jose Altuve. This is game 162 for Altuve versus the Angels in his career. And that's a full season. And it's pretty ridiculous how good those numbers are. Average over 300, 200 hits, 20 homers, 78 RBIs.
Got around every once in a while. We'll get around his slider, not on top of the baseball. Altuve made it out on the 1 pitch. Kyle Tucker made it out on 1 pitch in this game. Shohei Ohtani with 37 pitches into the 4th inning. Solid. He missed that slider. That's not a spot you want to throw something. That's the power zone for Altuve. Fastball's there, breakaball's upstairs, up and in. He's really good at. You want to avoid staying upstairs in on him. How far he is off the plate. That inside part of the plate becomes a hitting zone for him.
You can see that little square, you know, the strike zone square that's on your TV, how it's lowered because you got the little Jose Altuve in height, not in heart, because he's one of the game's all-time greats. No, what a swing and a miss. He chases the slider. Another strikeout for Ohtani.
See the quick adjustment after. He knew he got away with that 1 slider that Altuve swung at when it was 1-0. And then he went away and then a little bit further away on the slider. So he stayed with the slider on him. But this time it was away. It's tough when you're that far off the plate to make contact.
So 1 down here, top of the 4th, brings up Yuli Gurriel.
By the way, that's now it's another 2-seamer, by the way. His sinker, wow. Wow, that's pretty good pitch. Now he has 180 strikeouts on the season for Shohei Ohtani.
200. Here we come. Round ball gets passed forward for the first hit of the game for the Houston Astros. You've gone 10 up, 10 down. The 38-year-old Cuban is aboard. Just put some contact on it. Put it in play.
He's so good going the other way.
So Gurriel's at first, and Alex Bregman is the batter. Angel shift to the left side for Alex, who also hears plenty of boos every time he comes up. Strike one.
That doesn't happen all that often where Bregman's swinging at the first pitch and chasing. This is a 22.1 chase percentage. This is tops in baseball. It's really good as far as not expanding the strike zone.
As a team, the Astros, the in-zone contact percentage at 85.5. Overall contact percentage 76.2, near the top baseball in both. And couple that with that pitching staff. That's why you have the best record in the American League.
Always key is to just keep an eye on Gurriel. He's 8 for 8 as far as stolen bases. You just got to make him stop. Because if he has a pitcher not paying attention to him, he'll go. Shohei very quick to the plate. Still does not have a pickoff in his career, but not many stolen bases attempts against him either. This is the 11 in his career, 7 successful stolen bases in 11 attempts. See, he was thinking about it, and Shohei did a nice job of just stepping off. He was just going to time it and go. Here he goes.
That's a good call. Fouled away. Otherwise, that's an easy stolen base for Gurriel. And Ohtani just put that filed away in that memory bank.
Remember, Torrey Hunter used to do that a lot. Just start to go against a right-handed pitcher. Just go. Just guessing along to the pitcher because he doesn't, you don't think he's going to steal a lot of bases. Just force him to step off and worry about him.
Doesn't go that time. Off the mound, Velasquez, a little flip with the glove, over to first, a scoop, double play.
These two are fantastic together. Talked about communication between the two. They're getting there right now. What an outstanding double play. The flip, Velasquez, latched, quick, transfer, double play, inning over.
With Home Chef, you're not just home cooking, you're home acing it. Our convenient options are ready in as little as 15 minutes and way quicker than takeout. When it comes to making dinner, fill in the blanks with Home Chef. Delicious, meat simple.
Get 16 free meals when you sign up at homechef.com.
We love going to games, but good seats get pricey. So we use Game Time. Game Time checks ticket prices in real time and finds you all the best last-minute deals. We got our seats 20 minutes ago for 60% off. Last-minute tickets at the best price in seconds. Download Game Time now.
It's cheating. It's not even fair.
It's like the hitters know where I'm gonna throw every time.
I hate win reality.
I love it.
Be ready for real. Win reality.
August as our Discover matchup and how good Alex Bregman and Shohei Ohtani were. Bregman with a 362 average to 317 for Ohtani. Both hit the long ball, both drove him in, and a nice healthy over 1,000 OPS. Oh, by the way, Ohtani has an ERA in August of 2.20.
That's the thing, it's the by the way all the time for Shohei Ohtani. You always got to keep that in mind, what he's done on the mound, and so far he's been outstanding on the mound. See if he can help himself at the plate. He's had 2 home runs this season when he's been on the mound starting the game.
Yeah, so Bregman was the AL player of the month. Ohtani nearly matched him offensively and still pitched tremendously on the bump, but didn't win it.
Like Garcia pitches upstairs as effectively as I've seen any pitcher. I mean, it's not overpowering. I mean, he's still mid-90s, but he lives upstairs. Whether it's a cut fastball, 4-seam fastball, you got Trout on a curveball to finish off that inning, but it's always upstairs. Doesn't get many ground balls, just a 36.4 ground ball rate.
First time up, Ohtani, ground ball to first. It was a nice nifty double play. Ohtani on the hill has still faced the minimum in 4 innings on the hill. 1 hit allowed. And he sure could help himself out right here. Warning everybody down the camera well on the right side, just past the Astros dugout.
Garcia threw him a changeup. He's got a pretty good changeup, pretty high whiff percentage versus changeup with 10 strikeouts, over 30%. Had Shohei out in front. This field at that point, you either got 2 options: that curveball down in the dirt or that 4-seam fastball upstairs.
We have pointed out he has 2 career home runs off of Garcia. Opposite way to left field. Right there is Trey Mancini. We have 1 out here in the bottom of the 4th. It's going to bring up Luis Rengifo. Nice healthy run here at home for Rengifo. 20 of 21 is hit safely in with a 349 average. Pitch count for Garcia and Ohtani still in pretty good shape here in the 4th.
Hey, Garcia already with 5 strikeouts, averaging over a strikeout per innings pitched, both pitchers.
If everybody is healthy for the Houston Astros in the postseason, how do you see them shaking out their rotation? And
you know, the thing is, because Garcia could do so many different things. Same thing with Urquidy. We'll see him tomorrow for Dusty Baker. One of those 2 probably ends up going into the bullpen and give him that long guy. When you go back when they won the World Series, Charlie Morton was great out of their bullpen for him in 17.
Ground ball and handled by Bregman. A couple of hops and 2 away. The last 5 full seasons of 162 games, the Astros have, well, they've gone to 5 straight, let's face it, 5 straight ALCS. And if they go to a 6th, it's never happened before in the junior circuit.
And you got to believe they're the favorites going into the postseason to get to the World Series, especially if Verlander comes back and pitches the way he has all season long. You have a legit ace. Give you a chance to win every first game of a series.
1-0 to Taylor Ward. As we show you our Coors Light beating the pressure, not only do the Astros beat the pressure, but they beat the AL West. Look at these numbers since 2017, 263 and 145. They joined the American League in 2013, and they have handled the Angels quite well during that time. That's driven towards left field. Will that get down? No, Mancini has it. And that's 4 scoreless for Luis Garcia, matching innings with Ohtani.
Hey, it's me, the summer breeze. I just flew back into town. Let's get outside. Much better.
The search for high-quality meat ends here. With ButcherBox, you get 100% grass-fed beef, organic free-range chicken, humanely raised pork, wild-caught seafood, and so much more. Sourced from partners who believe in doing things the right way. Together, we can make a difference, one meal at a time. Sign up today at butcherbox.com for a special offer.
Took a mirror to the back. I was like, oh, wow. My hair is thinning. Did a search and found Hims. Asked a few medical history questions. I could do it from anywhere. There's a product out there that actually works.
Get started today at 4hims.com.
Did you know that ticket prices can actually go down right before the game? That's where Game Time comes in. Game Time tracks ticket prices in real time from thousands of trusted sellers, then shows you all the best deals. So we can get tickets at the last minute for up to 60% off. Download Game Time now.
On the Rocket City Trash Pandas with our Arco top-tier play. The Trash Pandas had a combined no-hitter, Gooby, with Chase Silseth going 7, Luke Murphy and Eric Torres completing the no-no. They beat the Biloxi Shuckers, by the way, 8-0. Congrats to the Trash Pandas.
They've been great all season. They're 74 and 51 on their way to the postseason. A no-hitter for Chase Silseth with that victory up in Oakland. His first start was dominant.
What a team. Zach Neto, 3-run bomb in that one. That's off the end of the bat by Kyle Tucker. Taylor Ward coming over and has it for the first out of the 5th. Quick out.
A slow curveball. First pitch swinging. That's twice now. Tucker has made it out and a fly ball out. Taylor Ward on the first pitch. Well, you'll take that against him. He's such a dangerous hitter. So good. He runs the bases well.
He's going to the gum, Gooby. And he's going to be a teammate of Mike Trout and WBC. That is a heck of a team. So 1 away, no score. Shohei Ohtani, Luis Garcia doing work. Close pitch not called. That's Ryan Wills, home plate umpire here tonight. Everybody's got to stay hydrated. How'd you like to be Jordan Baker? He's the first base umpire tonight. He's going to be behind the dish tomorrow afternoon.
It's perfect.
All black.
Where you want to be.
107.
Good sinker there.
There's Jordan.
Tall fella too.
Yep. He's already thinking about it. Stay hydrated, my man. So in this game, we've seen Ohtani reach 400 career strikeouts. Looking for win number 12. He should get 4 more starts after this one, if all goes well.
So far in this game, Shohei Ohtani has thrown 7 sinkers. 7. Pretty good ones. 1 at 100 miles an hour for a punch out looking. And you're going to get those odd looks from a hitter when you're not expecting a two-seamer sinker from Shohei Ohtani.
The 1-2. Ground ball. Rengifo has it on a couple of hops. Delivers a strike to 4, 2 down. So he just breaks out this two-seamer, you know, out of the bag, and he can throw it not only with the velocity and the, you know, and the vertical drop, but accuracy.
It all starts with working on flat ground. You're out in the outfield, you're playing catch. It's working on a different pitch. And once you get comfortable on the flat ground, you take it to the mound with the incline on there. Then you're going to see even bigger. If you can make the sinker or two-seamer drop on flat ground, you know you have a good chance on when you get the downward plane.
Now that's towards the gap for Mancini, and that's going to get to the wall. A couple of hops played by Trout. Mancini's going to have to hustle in there. Play by Trout to get it in quickly, but a 2-out double for Mancini.
That's vintage Mancini swing. A lot of years in Baltimore going to right center, and it doubles machine throughout his career. It's 19th double the season. Not a bad pitch by Ohtani, but he went with it. Trout with the bare hand, try to get in it quickly. Mancini jumping early in the count.
So both teams with 2 hits apiece. And so here's J.J. Matijevic. The University of Arizona. PR guru Matt Birch, alum, U of A, and just saw them get a victory in San Diego State tonight. He was 0 for 9 in California. So congrats, Birchie. First taste of a victory.
And he would often say it's the Harvard of the West.
Yeah, he would.
There's another.
That's right.
Arizona product.
When he hit bombs, they said there's an Aggie bomb and Aguilar.
Two outs, a runner in scoring position this season for Ohtani. A 106 batting average.
JJ struck out back in the 3rd.
Well, you can always tell when there's a man in scoring position. You can hear that grunt every pitch that Shohei will throw. You get a strikeout here or an out here, you might even see a fist pump from Ohtani. Incredible numbers with runners in scoring position. Best in the majors at 153.
The 2-2. Oh, that's going to get down. And that's going to score a run. So 2-out double. And then a single by Matijevic, his first hit ever off of Ohtani. And it's 1-0 Houston.
And that was just a hanging curveball. Not hit well, but placed perfectly. Doesn't happen often where Shohei gives up a hit with a runner in scoring position, but there wasn't a whole lot of exit velocity on that one. It's placed perfect. It's 77 miles per hour exit velocity. This fell in there because it was a hanging high curveball. He was trying to throw his curveball. He was trying to bounce it. That's what struck him out. His first at bat, it got more of the plate than he wanted to.
So that quiets the crowd. And here's McCormick. Tries to bunt for a hit, sends it foul, 0-1. It's just a sea of red and white cowboy hats throughout the Big A tonight. Huge crowd. And they're getting treated to a great performance on the hill from both of these guys, Ohtani and Garcia. Houston strikes first. McCormick struck out back in the third. Popped up. Long wait for Velasquez. So a 2-out double, 2-out single, and Houston has a 1-0 lead. Bottom 5 coming up.
Join Kevin Millar and Steven Nelson on a quest for legends worthy of the sacred prize. It's unpredictable pin and chase coverage that will have you on the edge of your seat. Join the adventure on Intentional Talk, only on MLB Network.
Today, I consider myself the luckiest man on the face of the earth.
Duffy Robinson searching home run into the left field stands. Here comes Roger Maris. There's a new home run champion of all time. I don't believe what I just saw. Cal Ripken Jr. has reached the unreachable star.
This crowd on its feet and in unison.
This one has a chance. Home run! Mike Piazza! The Boston Red Sox are world champions.
Welcome to the first night of MLB Network.
Number 600 for Jim Thome. That ball is gone.
106. That would be a new record.
It is caught. Oh, what a catch by Mike Trout. The Cubs have finally won it all. The Atlanta Braves are world champions.
By the OC Healthcare Agency. Build your healthiest self at angels.ocnavigator.org. And brought to you with the help of the SoCal Honda dealers. Follow at Helpful Honda, and they can help you too. Cowboy hat giveaway, 25,000 passed out here, and certainly would hope for a homer to maybe, bring those cowboy hats to life. 1-0 Houston, bottom 5. Here's Mike Ford. Just off the end of the bat, slowly hit. Bregman with time, throws across, gets Ford by a couple of steps. So 1 out. It's going to bring up Ryan Aguilar.
Got a quick out there. That's both these pitchers on a warm night like tonight. They love those quick outs.
Esperanza High School. Ryan Aguilar he's 27 from Yorba Linda. He's getting his first crack at the big league level. He's happy, I'm sure, for Rocket City Trash Pandas picking up their first ever no-hitter. With the Yankees losing 2-1 to Tampa, Houston has a chance to extend their overall best record in the American League to 7 games.
If he comes back now, it was breaking ball down and in against Aguilar from Garcia. He's going to make sure it's in the zone if he tries it.
Driven to right field. If that's fair, it's gone. Way back there, but foul.
Down in front on that curveball. That was in the zone. That's what he's looking for, a curveball in the zone, not the one out. And bouncing. He's had a tough time laying off that one. Good swing there by Ryan Aguilar in that breaking ball.
Full count to Ryan Aguilar. Halos need base runners. And he takes a strike 3.
Looked like he was a little bit quicker on his delivery on that fastball. Didn't do quite the step. He was quicker, kind of a quick pitch. Got a strikeout called. Remember, he goes a few more of them, then all of a sudden you'll see him go in there and then quickly throw to the plate. Threw off the timing and paints the corner. That's pretty good to be able to maintain balance, even though he didn't have that one extra step he does.
And still get pretty good life on that pitch. So Aguilar strikes out for the second time. One swinging and that one looking, brings up Stassi with 2 down.
He threw the exact same pitch, first pitch against Stassi last at bat, and Stassi thought he checked his swing, but it was called a strike. Usually his damage, first or second pitch.
Stassi doing the catching here tonight. Earlier today, Kurt Suzuki was added to the bereavement list. Chad Wallach was recalled.
Sending prayers to the entire Suzuki family.
I second that. He did it again, but missed with the slider. 2-1.
More difficult to do that with a slider because you're playing catch up to make sure you stay on top of the baseball. Fastball a little bit easier, although still fairly difficult, but it's a little harder to do that with a breaking ball. But you have to be able to do that, otherwise you're not going to throw off the timing of a hitter. See there, he's got better balance, but just that one pitch before threw off his timing, and then the arm angle back-to-back high breaking balls.
So good count now for Stassi. 2 outs in the bottom of the 5th. Velasquez is on deck. Angels need something to happen with their offense, trailing 1-0. That's going to reach the seats. The count's going to be full. This is Garcia's 8th career start versus the Angels. 9th appearance. 2-2 overall record. 3.61 ERA. But scoreless so far.
There it was again. He tried to be quick with a fastball, just a little below the zone.
Well, good take by Max. And a 2-out walk brings up Velasquez.
Had that great stretch, especially up in Toronto with back-to-back games with a home run.
Yeah, had a nice road trip, but he is certainly due here on the homestand. Garcia ahead of the count, 0-1. And Fletcher on deck, who is responsible for the only 2 hits actually for the Angels, both doubles. And it's 0-2.
Be surprised if he threw any other pitch but that break a ball in the dirt again. But if it's in the zone, Velasquez can get that one right down in the corner, drive it right field. He's got to make sure it's a strike.
Garcia with 6 strikeouts so far tonight. Good take. Oh, rings him up, says he went. Third base umpire Chris Cuccione brings up Velasquez. 7 Ks for Garcia. 1-0 Houston.
Watch games and coverage all day, every day, your way on MLB Network.
Today, I consider myself the luckiest man on the face of the earth.
Jackie Robinson searching home run into the left field stand. Here comes Roger Maris. There's a new home run champion of all time. I don't believe what I just saw. Cal Ripken Jr. has reached the unreachable star.
This crowd on its feet and in unison.
This one has a chance. Home run! Mike Piazza! The Boston Red Sox are world champions.
Welcome to the first night of MLB Network.
Number 600 for Jim Thome. That ball is gone.
106. That would be a new record.
It is caught. Oh, what a catch by Mike Trout. The Cubs have finally won it all. The Atlanta Braves are world champions.
Yeah, 1-0 Houston. Sorry, Gooby.
Yeah, you can see Ryan Aguilar out in left field. The Angels down 1-0. What happened that last at bat by Luis Garcia against them? It's our Allstate mayhem moment on the left. The break ball where you have the balance. And on the right, we talked about that quick pitch. He's already throwing the baseball. He's going back for that extra step on the break ball, the pitch before. So the timing was thrown off. It was a mayhem moment by Garcia against Aguilar. He was anticipating one more step and then ready to swing the bat, but he quick pitched him and got a fastball in the outside corner.
Yeah, good pickup there, Gooby, for sure. On the rookie Aguilar. The second year for Garcia in the big leagues, but a crafty move to get the strikeout. He has 7.
But Edgar Lopez in there, just, you know, he read that with us. We were talking about that and saw that, was able to cut that quickly. And you could see the timing thrown off by Aguilar on that one. And Newsy, he's hitting fastballs good, but he was anticipating that extra step.
And Jeremy Pena still trying to figure out Shohei Ohtani. He's 0 for 8 after the catch by Rengifo, 1 down. So we show you our key player profile with Jose Altuve. When we talk about a superstar from Venezuela, I'm sure Luis Rengifo looks up to this guy. And this, you look at most career hits, players listed 5'6" or shorter. Look at the top 3 that are all Hall of Famers. Willie Keeler, the Rabbit, Marinville, Billy Hamilton, Dummy Hoy.
What do you call me, Patrick?
Calling Dummy. And then Jose Altuve, 1,900 hits to go with 200 hits in his career versus the Angels.
I thought we were friends.
Oh, those nicknames.
Another slider for Shohei against Jose Altuve. That's about 6 or 7 in a row, I think, now.
And that's driven towards left center field. Trout coming over, can't play it. And you can only play it on a hop. Can't make that grab. And that's another hit for Altuve against the Angels. 2-0-1.
Splitter. It's on the inner half again. I mean, even though it was still a pretty good splitter by Shohei, it stayed inside. He was able to go inside on not a lot on the barrel of the bat on that one for Altuve, but enough to get that into the outfield for a base hit.
Only the 4th hit that Ohtani's given up here tonight. Here's Yuli Gurriel off the plate.
Shohei a little bit of a slide step on that one, just in case Altuve would be on the move. 13 stolen basemen, caught only once. Stassi's thrown out 20% of base stealers. Shohei this season has allowed 4 stolen bases in 5 attempts. Well, you love to be able to get a ground ball double play. Yeah, Bregman on deck, even though Shohei has pitched him well tonight. He's had a little bit of success against Ohtani in his career.
Trout is there. Calls for it. He has it. 2 down here in the 6th. With 1 on, 2 outs, here's Alex Bregman.
Remember last at bat, he was aggressive on the first pitch and chased a high breaking ball. This for me is the big at bat of the game for Ohtani. This Bregman, AL Player of the Month in August. Get through this one. You got the top of the order coming up in the bottom of the 6th. It's a big at bat here for Ohtani.
Bregman already in his 7th season out of LSU. Two-time All-Star. Halos with the shift to the left side.
Four-seam fastball on that one by Shohei at 97. Very manageable pitch count. It's 69.
It's driven to left field. And Aguilar is going to have to play that on the hop. So we have 2 on, 2 outs. And Kyle Tucker is the batter. First hit for Bregman tonight. It's gotten Tucker to fly out to Taylor Ward both times.
And coming into the game, Bregman was 5 for 14, 357. So Shohei got him out twice, including a ground ball double play. Now he's got to deal with Kyle Tucker here. You know, it was going to be a tough one against Bregman at 3rd at bat.
Kyle Tucker is on a short list of players in the American League with 20+ homers, 80+ ribbies, and 10+ stolen bases.
Speaking of that, today Bobby Witt Jr. joined the 2020 club, only the 5th first-year player in Major League history. 20 home runs, 20 stolen bases for Kansas City today.
Very impressive, if not for a little bit of injury costing Witt Jr. some time. He would certainly be pushing for that AL ROY. So 5 American League players this year with those numbers: 20 homers, 80 ribbies, and 10 stolen bases. Ohtani, Tucker, and there's Judge, Garcia, and Ramirez. I think Tucker gets overlooked. Comes to just how good he is offensively.
I think he's one of the best all-around players in the game. He's excellent in the outfield, a great throwing arm. He runs very well.
No batting gloves needed for Tucker, just a little dirt and sweat, maybe a little spit.
Remember early in the season when he was struggling, he went and used batting gloves one time.
Right.
And then he had a decent game or two, and then all of a sudden he had an 0 for, I think, went back to his normal way.
Tucker, first-time All-Star this season. Ohtani ahead of the count, 1-2. Big pitch. That's going to go foul.
So he's throwing him a number of cutters, and that's a hard slider. They've had 89 miles per hour, so his cutter's been 93. Does he want to try that two-seamer now going away? It's hard to use that when you haven't used a lot at a big point of the game. But that would be an excellent pitch. Keep it away. Back to his splitter. That's his pitch. 62 strikeouts a season with his splitter. Whiff percentage just under 50%.
Two on, two out, and the 2-2 foul back.
100-mile-an-hour fastball.
Altuve and Bregman at first. A warm night here at the Big A and all across Southern California. And a swing. Done foul tip. Crowd thought so. It's going to stay alive.
Tight slider, just barely made contact and just off the mid of Max Stassi.
And the leg of Ryan Wills, home plate umpire. Just a fraction did he touch that baseball. 4 strikeouts so far. That's it. Certainly below his average when you talk about strikeouts per 9 at 12.6 for Shohei. He could use one right here against the tough Kyle Tucker. 100 again.
Is he saying catcher's interference?
It sure is. Like it was just like a check swing from Tucker.
Or he said he hit him with the pitch. Well, then can you check down there to see if he went? I think he got him with the pitch. See what he did on that one. No foul.
It's got to be catcher's interference because.
Yeah, there you see it right there. Yeah. 2 0 2 out. 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 2 0 2 out.
So bases are loaded. Tucker reaches on catcher's interference. Max Stassi brings up Christian Vasquez. So back to work for Shohei, who was ahead in the count against Kyle Tucker. Now the bases are juiced.
It's amazing. That was a 100-mile-an-hour pitch.
Check on the appeal, no swing.
Look like he held up. Yeah, he did hold up on that one.
When we talk about the numbers with runners in scoring position, Ohtani's going to have to bear down here.
He was trying to punch that ball to right field. So you got to be ready on that right side of the infield if you're Fletch, Ford, Taylor Ward. That's one thing about Shohei Ohtani. He reads swings.
One. Out towards right field. Taylor Ward running over. He has a play on it, and he has it. Ohtani gets through 6. Only 1 run allowed.
Are you ready for some hot stuff?
Turning up the heat, yeah.
If you think the pennant chase is intense,
why would you sit there and get them all agitated? That's the last thing you want to do.
wait till you hear what the Mad Dog has to say. High Heat on MLB Network.
Today, I consider myself the luckiest man on the face of the earth.
Jackie Robinson searching home run into the left field stand.
Here comes Roger Maris.
There's a new home run champion of all time.
I don't believe what I just saw.
Cal Ripken Jr. has reached the unreachable star. This crowd on its feet and in unison.
This one has a chance. Home run! Mike Piazza! The Boston Red Sox are world champions.
Welcome to the first night of MLB Network.
Number 600 for Jim Thome. That ball is gone.
106. That would be a new record.
It is caught. Oh, what a catch by Mike Trout. The Cubs have finally won it all. The Atlanta Braves are world champions.
I'm hanging out with a very special group, the Iwate Nippo, all the way from Iwate, Japan, Shohei Ohtani's home, and this is so exciting here. I'm going to be talking to Shimano Azuman. He's the CEO of the Iwate Nippo, and Shimano, I was wondering, how exciting is it to cover Shohei Ohtani back at home, and how excited are the people there of Iwate?
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you.
And we're going to have some hearing difficulties here too. It's a little loud. So Grace, I was trying to ask, how excited are the people of Iwate to be able to get that coverage of Shohei, and how exciting is it for the Iwate Nippo to cover him?
岩手県の皆様が、大谷選手の岩手日報に取材で載っている大谷選手の記事を見てどれほど、毎回楽しんでいらっしゃるのか、そして岩手日報社としては、どのような取材体制でその大谷選手の活躍ぶりを岩手県の皆様に伝えていらっしゃるのでしょうか。
岩手はですね、120万人の県民がいますけれども、
毎回大谷選手が感動をいただいておりまして、大谷さんには感動をありがとうと思っております。それから岩手のふるさとの人たちには夢と勇気と希望を与えていただいていると思っています。
There's about 1.2 million people in the Iwate Prefecture that's been following Shohei over the years, and what he provides to them is dream and inspiration, and we're very thankful of that.
He provides a lot of that here in the U.S. as well, and just looking at how the entire Iwate Nippo, some of the writers are here, and a lot of fans as well. How exciting was it to be able to come out together as a group and experience seeing Shohei in person?
今回、岩手日報社の皆様とファンの方たちが、ロスの方まで来て、大谷選手の活躍ぶりを見学されてますけれども、それに対して皆様どんな思いを持っていらっしゃるのでしょうか。
岩手日報地元紙としては、春から特派員を3人ここによこしておりますけれども、特派員だけじゃなく岩手県ふるさとの人たちから募集をしましてですね、今回25人、大谷選手に直接ここでエールを送ろうと思ってやってまいりました。
They have about 3 reporters out here since spring training to cover Shohei on a daily basis. This time they brought about 25 of their staff members so that they can watch Shohei in person and to watch and cheer for him in person.
Thank you so much, Grace. We really appreciate your time, Chimao. And before we go and send it back upstairs, this was a special extra edition of Shohei. They wanted to make sure that he not only had double-digit 10 wins, but also double-digit 77,000 prints of this were made of the Iwate Nippo. It was a really special piece for them. So we learned so much down here, Patrick, and it's just so exciting to have the Iwate Nippo here in person.
Really cool. Great job, Carlin. And Shohei Ohtani is on deck, and perhaps he can have a printing tomorrow, 80,000, after he can hopefully lead his team to a win, maybe do something offensively. 2-0 to Mike Trout. 2-1. Dream and inspiration is what Shohei brings the people back home. And the Iwate prefecture, Shohei from Oshu, Japan. And I think that is translated overseas.
Yes. Here's the quick pitch.
So 3-1 to Mike. 1-0. Astros here, bottom of the 6th.
Just feel that Trout is he's had a tough 2 at-bats. It's the pitch right now. You just feel that Trout is going to get a hold of this one if it's in the zone. Steps out. He's going to focus in on his part of the plate right now. Not Garcia's part of the plate, but his part of the plate on this count.
Part of the plate, but he swings through it, full count. Tonight's starting pitcher, Shohei Ohtani, and his 30 homers on deck. One away in the home half of the 6th.
Does he try that quick pitch here now?
With the fastball, slider. And it's a big pop-up. Playable for Gurriel, 2 away.
It is his normal balanced throw. It challenged him in and tied him up enough to pop up to first. Garcia has been really, really good tonight. Just a little bit better than Shohei, although Shohei could turn that around with one swing.
The reigning MVP 0 for 2. And a quality start on the hill. It's 1 run in 6 innings. Hasn't got the run support. has a chance to help himself out.
He's hit 2 home runs versus Garcia. And one down and one to dead center, and Minute Park was crushed. I think he was trying to do the same. He was trying to hit his picture on the scoreboard on that swing on a curveball.
I was wondering if Garcia would maybe be extra careful considering the score and the time of game, but no.
He's up by 1. He trusts his offense. That's why he's going after Shohei.
Went with the changeup. Ohtani out in front and now behind in the count 1-2. There are 2 outs. And a 1-2 count.
So 3 changeups in this sequence. Those about 10% of his pitches are changeups. 3 of the 4 here to Ohtani,
who can do some damage on off speed. 2-2, reaches for it, backing up is Bregman, long throw, and safe is the call at first.
I think the Astros are going to look at that. I just felt that they got him.
Well, you see Bregman and some of the infield already trying to walk off the field, feeling confident.
That always makes the umpires feel real good about that. So I felt they got him.
Challenging the safe call at first base.
So we have ourselves a Nissan umpire review on a call at first base.
Yep.
And looked in real time as if it just beat him. This shouldn't take too long. Luis Garcia has done an excellent job here tonight, stifling the Angels offense. He'll have matched Ohtani in zeros at 6 apiece.
After review, the call on the field is overturned. The runner is out. Houston retains their challenge.
So it stays 1-0. Houston and Luis Garcia as we head to the 7th, the Big A.
The game is changing, and so are the shows that talk about it. MLB Network's Off Base.
What's going on, everyone?
A modern baseball show for the modern baseball fan.
It doesn't get much better than sitting around and talking baseball.
Only on MLB Network.
It's top of the 7th, 1-0 Houston. Ohtani was called out at first on the challenge. A successful challenge by the Astros. He's taking a few warm-up pitches, gets a little extra time.
And now it's time for our Frontier Play Sense with Shohei Ohtani. The creative one on the mound, using all the pitches. That's a fastball, two-seam, sinking fastball at 100. A slider going off the plate. Bregman's tracking it, thinks it's in the zone. He doesn't chase a whole lot, but chases that nasty slider. And curveball going down and in. So getting a strikeout with his curveball, strikeout with his fastball, and one with his slider. 4 strikeouts overall, no walks in the game. 5 hits allowed, 1 earned run for Shohei Ohtani.
0 walks.
I mean, when you look at what his strikeout to walk ratio this entire season, he's got 33 walks on the season and 180 strikeouts. You go back to from after the All-Star break through the rest of the season on his way to the MVP, all of a sudden controlling the strike zone, a lot more walks, a lot more traffic. The first half of the season has went on a roll and has continued it into this season, is even better on the mound than at any point last year.
It's been the offense for the Angels that has really scuffled, of course. The reason why they are where they are, not the pitching, and Ohtani hasn't gotten the run support, and that's reflective in his 11-8 record, the 8 losses.
Remember last time up, Freddie Mancini got a slider and lined at the right center. See what Shohei does this first pitch against Mancini, a batter that generally throughout his career is aggressive on the first pitch. Like Tucker, like Altuve, aggressive first pitch. And he buckled him with a curveball, 73. Wow. He's over like, yeah, I remember that. Slider he hit hard the other way. I'm going to throw him a slow curveball.
Pop up, an easy play.
That is pitching. Line drive, double, right center slider. Starts him off with a 73-mile-an-hour curveball and then runs a sinker on his hands to pop him up in the infield. That's the evolution of Shohei Ohtani, the pitcher now. That's a great hitter that was jammed on a fastball inside.
So 1 away for J.J. Matijevic. It's an offense for the Astros missing Yordan Alvarez. But record-wise, they've found a way to be on pace for the best record in franchise history. They'd have to go on a pretty good run down the stretch. And they certainly have a chance at 107 wins, or to match the most wins in history.
Shohei said, no, that's not going to happen. Shohei will probably face them again down in Houston.
Yeah, next Saturday. It's possible he could go on Friday. I wonder if he sticks to, they're going after 6 days rest. The numbers are interesting on 5 days versus 6 days rest for Shohei. It's not going to make a difference for him. He won't get an extra start if he goes every 6th day.
Michael Lorenzen threw the ball very well last night. We're going to see him in the starting rotation back in there pretty soon.
That's good to hear. It's a long road back for Michael. One down, top of the 7th, 1-0 Astros. 2-1.
How do you see the baseball into the stands and warning somebody in the stands too?
It'd be just my luck. I'd hear the hey, 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 and I'd look up and then bam. Where one?
Jeff Bagwell made the play. Hall of Famer.
I think he's saying he made the catch.
Shohei shaking off a couple different pitches. "87 pitches for Ohtani.
Last time up, Matajevic with the RBI single for the only run of the game.
And that was on a slow curveball, but it was upstairs enough they could hit that to left center. It wasn't squared up. It was upstairs. He made good contact to get the run home.
That's in there. That's in there. I'm sorry to tell you. You got caught looking.
That was a nasty backdoor slider. All over the bottom part of the strike zone. After a fastball up and away, that will give you a little bit of a smile for Shohei. Then he goes backdoor slider. That's the command and the control he has. I just love that look, that tracer, exactly where that starts and where it ends up for a strikeout looking. Just his 5th strikeout of the game, but when you look back, this Astro team usually doesn't strike out, and that's why it's so amazing his strikeout total this season against him. 33 of them and 16 2/3 coming into this game.
99 in there to Chas McCormick, who's 0 for 2.
Sinker, 99.
Yep.
That when you could see the movement of that pitch, where it starts and where it ends.
He's got a new pitch in the repertoire. And now 0-2 on the slider.
This is a pretty good indication right now to see what type of pitch Shohei throws here. When he usually gets close to that finish line, he amps it up a little bit.
Coach Matt Wise alertly looking on.
A little drop down.
Slipped to the center field, playable. And Trout has it. 7 innings of work for Ohtani, only 1 run allowed.
Took a mirror to the back. I was like, oh, wow. My Harris did a search and found Hims. Asked a few medical history questions. I could do it from anywhere. There's a product out there that actually works.
Get started today at 4hims.com.
With the Game Time app, I paid 60% less than this guy.
What?
And it's not just sports tickets. It's also concerts. Performances, too.
Oh, come on!
Download Game Time. Last-minute tickets, lowest price, guaranteed.
To get more hits out here, start training in here. Introducing Win Reality. Game speed pitches anywhere, anytime. Hands in sync with eyes. Confidence in sync with your progress. Be ready for real. Win Reality.
Let's check out the T-Mobile coverage cam. On one side, Luis Garcia dealing for the Houston Astros. He's gone 6 scoreless. On the other, for the Angels, well, the remarkable creative one, Shohei Ohtani. 7 and only 1 earned run. You compare these two, here's what you get.
Both of them throwing a lot of strikes. Very similar as far as pitch count, especially with Shohei through 7. Garcia has been great. He's really mixed and matched. He's throwing that good curveball. He's even had a quick pitch that's been effective for him, especially with his fastball. He's been able to do that. Been really good tonight with 7 punch outs. Looking for some offense here now with Rengifo to lead off.
Well, 38,244 here at Angel Stadium. Just got their stretch on. And seeing if they could get a little offense with Rengifo, Ward, and Ford due up. Bottom 7, down 1-0. Garcia has 3 straight winning decisions. The furthest he has ever gone in a game is 7. He's done that a few times this year.
Hasn't been stressed at all really in this game. Even though he's into the 7th inning, a very manageable pitch count.
Another curveball that just seems impossible for the Angels to hit tonight. I'm telling you, that's, you know, from the full windup, it must be challenging to, and he has that quick pitch. Gonna lull you to sleep with the rockabye.
It's, you know, for pitchers, really good pitchers, it's deception. And the deception is in his delivery, what he's doing here.
Stanek is up in the bullpen for the Houston Astros. And they've got a good bullpen.
Number of arms out of their bullpen will be touching nearly 100 miles per hour. Very important to get something going here against Garcia here.
And looking for a flare. Looking for a flare. And he's going to get one. Leadoff single for Rengifo.
That was a little nature boy on that one. Little woo action. Little flare. Boy, just waiting for Taylor Ward. He just missed it last time up on the line. He's a lot of fly balls of late.
Well, bounces that in there. Vasquez keeps it in front. How about the, you know, you go back to the final out of the top half of the 7th inning. Ohtani versus McCormick. What did you pick up on?
Well, the thing is with Shohei Ohtani, he throws on the left. This is a fastball. This is a sinker at about 99. On the right side, he drops down and throws a slider. So as a hitter, you're going to be off balance towards the end of the bat. But Ohtani able to throw 2 different types of pitches in that at bat in the 7th inning against Chas McCormick and gets a fly ball out, lazy fly ball out against him. But that was amazing. The 2-seamer at 99 on top of the baseball, but then still have it in him to drop down and throw a nasty slider from that arm angle. So you're given a number of different pitches during the course of this game for a very potent offense. It doesn't have Alvarez or Brantley in the lineup, yet it's still incredibly dangerous, the Astros.
And Garcia falls behind Ward 3-0. He's retired all 10 batters when he initially fell behind 1-0. Garcia has. Well, that's the situation here, but it's 3-0. Swinging?
No.
And that's a walk, 4-pitch walk, so it's something brewing here for the Halos.
I think that might be it. Although the one thing about Dusty Baker is he's got a lot of trust in his starters.
Shohei Stanek meeting at the mound.
That was an interesting pitch, though, to throw on a 3-0 count. Through a cutter, although maybe he feels he can control the zone a little bit more.
Maybe Dusty likes the matchup.
Well, he's been real effective throwing slow curveballs to Mike Ford so far. Remember, he struck him out in a slow roller to Bregman.
Ford was 0 for 4 with 3 Ks coming in versus Garcia. 2 on, nobody out, 1-0 Astros. And it's going to be a fly ball to center field. And McCormick has it, and Rengifo runners are going to tag up. Aggressive base running. Second and third now, 1 out.
But, you know, great base running by Rengifo and also by Ward because he saw the high throw from center field. So it's going to be over the cutoff, man. So there's not going to be a play at second. This good base running all the way around. Good read by Taylor Ward. McCormick's got a good throwing arm. You see it's high and it's over the cutoff, man. So there's not going to be a play at second either.
I saw Vasquez, the catcher, pointing to second as if get that throw in. Don't worry about Rengifo. Keep that double play in order.
Well, what a job by Rengifo to keep his hand on the bag, and Bregman didn't give him a whole lot of room to get to that base.
What a chance for the rookie. Ryan Aguilar, 1 down. Both runners in scoring position. Driven towards right field. I don't think he got enough of it. But deep enough to tie the game. First square, 1-1.
First career RBI to Ryan Aguilar. He's going to get some high fives, getting the job done. Situational hitting, great base running, set this up for the Halos to tie it up. Congrats to the local boy. But credit Rengifo, Ward for base running. Now at third with Garcia getting maybe a little tired, got to read maybe a pitch in the dirt.
All started with that flare by Rengifo. The walk to Ward. Great base running. Sac fly, RBI to tie it. Here's Max Stassi. Is he ever due for a big knock? Well, the Astros, they had Stanek up, ready to go. Dusty rolled the dice. Stays with Garcia. That certainly changes things. And Stassi lifts that to right field. And Tucker has it. But Angels tie it up at 1, heading to the 8th. Whole new ball game.
The search for high-quality meat ends here. With ButcherBox, you get 100% grass-fed beef, organic free-range chicken, humanely raised pork, wild-caught seafood, and so much more. Sourced from partners who believe in doing things the right way. Together, we can make a difference, one meal at a time. Sign up today at butcherbox.com for a special offer.
Nice. What? With the Game Time app, I pay 60% less than this guy. 60%? Game Time finds you the best last-minute deals and guarantees the lowest price. Download Game Time now. Nice shirt.
Welcome back outside the Big A. Eric
Weston alongside the Halos Hall of Famer Tim Salmon. Join us following tonight's ball game for the Angels live post-game show. Fish, I was going to talk to you about this great pitching matchup tonight, but we got a whole new ball game all of a sudden.
It's still a great pitching matchup. It's been amazing to watch these two guys go at these hitters. I mean, that's some great pitching going on out there. Shohei Ohtani, for all we built him up for how much he threw the fastballs last outing, he flipped the script on us. Yeah, all these sliders tonight. Luis Garcia having one of his best outings in the last handful of starts for him too. Just a great pitching game. Hopefully the Angels can put some more runs together here. It's nice to see him manufacture a run right there.
Absolutely. Let's see if they can get another late inning rally as we send it back inside to Patty O and Gooby, guys.
Okay, Erica and Tim, we appreciate it. Looking forward to Angels live post game and hopefully can bring home a happy post. Ohtani back out there for the 8th. Jeremy Pena takes strike one. There's that slider top of the zone, Gooby.
And now, because of that slider he threw for a strike, he's got an opportunity to get Jeremy Pena now to chase a slider out of the stone. His slider has been good, but so has his sinking fastball. His sinker has been great tonight.
And it's going to be 0-2 to Pena.
And the communication between Ohtani and Phil Nevin has been really, really good. So, you know, after the inning, he went in and said, you know what? I feel good. I can get through this inning and give us a chance to win this game late.
We saw Jose Quijada is up. Maybe I just saw my binoculars, but Spicy is up in the bullpen. 3 times in Ohtani's career, he has completed 8 innings. Never had a complete game. There's a ground ball. Rengifo to his left and delivers a strike. 1 down.
Let's look at the reaction by Shohei to how big this game is for him and this team. After that ground ball out, nice play by Luis Rengifo, a little fist pump.
Needs your defense to step up.
Love it.
He's such a fiery competitor. He leads this Angels team in every offensive category and every single pitching category. He does it all. And this is another tremendous performance on the hill. Now it's Jose Altuve.
Love that first pitch. That was, you're thinking he's up there swinging first pitch. You're into the 8th inning, and he's looking for a slider middle in. You got a wicked slider down and away.
Pumps a fastball in there. Oh, the sinker. You can see that movement. Man, what a fantastic pitch he's got that he could pull out at a moment's notice now. He's getting better as the game goes on. The 0-2.
Went back to another sinker, 4-seamer, I should say, on that with 100.
Wow, pretty good pitch. Didn't miss by much, if at all. Last time out, Shohei up at Toronto threw 109 pitches. It's a season high.
See it? He hits high pitches really well. He was on that slider. He was on that slider. See how quick the adjustment is by Shohei. Slider, sinker, 4-seamer, slider. He knows it. You could tell just the way he reacted on that one. He knows he has to make a better pitch with his slider if he's going to throw one.
What a game. Tied at 1, top of the 8th. Ohtani still out there dealing. And the 1-2. Oh, that just somehow stays fair. I mean, an excuse me pool cue shot with the English and a double for Altuve. He could try that 1,000 times and never do it again.
A fastball. And all over the handle of the bat. That's 2 hits that Altuve has had today where the baseball is just all over the handle. Got to keep an eye on him at second now. And you got to be ready on that right side of the infield.
Gurriel's 1 for 3. Strike 1, doesn't have to call time. Ryan Wills does not. Here we go, late innings. Runner in scoring position. Ohtani locks it down.
Fletch is one of those guys that like to put a pickoff on. No. Ooh, he's amped up now. Always keep an eye on Fletch. It's a timing play.
Just off the plate. 2-1. First base open and Bregman waiting on deck. 1 down.
Yeah, he went on that one.
Yes, he did. 2-2.
Real nice slider here, tight. And his approach, he's really good covering the outer part of the plate. Not easy to get him to go after, especially breaking ball.
The 2-2 driven towards left field. Aguilar over and he makes the play. And the rookie has made 2 outstanding defensive plays in this game. 2 away.
Tied the game up with a sac fly. Protects the tie game on that play. He's got to go a long way on that one. Runs it down. A thrill for him to be playing here on this field. Right, this is when you come to a ballpark to watch this at bat.
They love Ags. Oh, there's Dad. Must be Mom also. Erica Weston at the interview. He's like, yeah, that's my son. That's your son? No, yeah, that's him. The one that had the RBI and the 2 great catches. A great moment for them. The Aguilars are here. We love Ags. Oh, great pitch to Bregman. You know Ohtani wants this 8th inning. (9-1-2) due up for the Angels, bottom of the 8th. Ohtani would be the 4th batter.
Very tough to get Bregman to chase. One of the toughest in the game as far as chases out of the zone.
Next pitch, 109.
Right, here you go, Shohei.
There it is, 2-2.
Be his last batter of the night.
Get it right here.
And he knows it. He knows it. He's going to reach back.
On 7 2/3. That's 1 earned run. Altuve at second, 2 outs in the 2-2. Foul back.
Threw a cutter.
Are you able to guess along with Ohtani and have an idea of what he may throw in this situation?
No.
I didn't think so.
Usually I usually have a pretty good feel, but
it would be you.
He's going around and thinking, okay, what is my pitch that I can get one of the hottest hitters in the game out with right now?
It was the American League Player of the Month, Alex Pregame. 1 on, 2 outs, top of the 8th, and 2-2 count. What a moment.
You know, this isn't a bad conversation for me because it's making Alex Bregman now thinking, okay, what is he going to throw me? Because if you can make him think with you and guess with you, there's a chance he may guess wrong. And that's what you're hoping for, especially a hitter this hot that he is right now.
I mean, he's got so many choices. Is it the cutter, the sinker, the four-seamer, the slider, the split? Well, he's going to get it out. Popped up. Fletcher's calling for it. He went with the slider and he got him. He got the AL Player of the Month. That's because he's the reigning AL MVP. What a performance, 8 strong.
Just love his reaction, how much this game means to him. Going through this lineup, only 1 run in 8 innings.
Today, I consider myself the luckiest man on the face of the earth.
Jackie Robinson searching home run into the left field stands.
Here comes Roger Maris. There's a new home run champion of all time. I don't believe what I just saw.
Cal Ripken Jr. has reached the unreachable star.
This crowd on its feet and in unison.
This one has a chance. Home run! Mike Piazza! The Boston Red Sox are world champions.
Welcome to the first night of MLB Network.
Number 600 for Jim Thome. That ball is gone.
106. That would be a new record.
It is caught. Oh, what a catch by Mike Trout. The Cubs have finally won it all. The Atlanta Braves are world champions.
Shohei Ohtani on the hill. I think he's one of the best pitchers I've ever seen in this game's history. It's incredible how he bears down.
I mean, the energy he brings, the will, the stuff, the creativity, the pitches he will throw. 111 pitches here tonight. No walks, 5 strikeouts. And every one of these pitches had meaning behind it, whether it's a sinker, his slider, his curveball, his four-seamer, his cutter later in the game, and then be able to get Bregman on a pop-up to Fletch, and his energy and enthusiasm is off the charts.
So Ohtani has gone through 58 career starts with 2 or more strikeouts while keeping his ERA below a career 3.20. He did it, and he's the 6th American League pitcher ever to do it. Joining Herb Score, Nolan Ryan, Pedro Martinez, Chris Sale, and Garrett Cole. So Ryan Stanek is in, and the pinch hitter is Matt Duffy. Off the bench. A big moment for Duffy. He's missed nearly 60 games with back spasms. Off the plate, 2-0. Fletcher on deck, followed by Trout. And then Ohtani.
Stanek, he can run his fastball 96 to 100. Slider, you saw that in the splitter. He likes that splitter.
It's driven to center field. McCormick over and has it.
Boy, he played him perfectly. That baseball was squared up. You can't hit a baseball any harder. You think off the bat, that's extra bases. He played him perfectly.
Barreled right to him. Fletcher's 2 for 3, 2 doubles. Ohtani's ERA now, oh, by the way, is in the 2.5s on the season at 2.58. Came in at 2.67. Low can you go?
You know you got it working when you go 8 innings, give up 1 run, and you only go down that little bit. That means you're dealing all year long.
All year.
See that pat on the shoulder from Phil Nevin, knowing that Shohei wanted that baseball and never gave him that shot to go through 8 innings.
Yes, he did, says Jordan Baker on the appeal. Counts 1-2. Ohtani's ERA now is 5th in the American League. Out to center field. McCormick's been busy this inning, and there's 2 away.
And going back to Hyundai key for the game today with Mike Trout coming to the plate. You know how we do it, and Mike Trout hit a home run against Stanek. When you go back to early April, fastball, this is dead center field. That ball was crushed lower third into the rocks. Wow, a long way for Trout. You know he remembers it, trying to give the Halos the lead here with 1 swing of the bat.
Well, late innings in a close ball game. He's 0 for 3. What a moment.
A baseball a little above the strike zone, called the strike at 98. Remember, Trout's looking for something downstairs against Stanek, whether it's a splitter or even a fastball. Stanek remembers that exact pitch he hit out, too. He's staying upstairs.
That one just a little higher now to the zone, 1-1. Three straight 4-seam fastballs at 98. Almost the same exact spot.
They've used and pitched fastballs effectively against Trout tonight. Wouldn't be surprised if he tries it again.
Three and 1 with Shohei waiting on deck.
Let's bring this one down for Trout and see how far you can hit it.
Outside, ball 4. Trout's aboard, and he will represent the go-ahead run. And here comes Shohei. Everybody certainly appreciative of the job he did on the mound and fully aware of what he could do at the plate with one swing of the bat. Well, this place would erupt like it did Wednesday night in that 6th inning. 3-run home run to give the Angels the lead over the Yankees.
First pitch, splitter. Remember, he had a splitter out just the other day against the Yankees. Frankie Montas, the first splitter he has allowed for a home run at that point of the season.
2 outs, Trout at first. The 0-1 to Ohtani. Stanek ahead 0-2.
The take upstairs. Shohei, you see him is trying to, he thought he lifted his shoulder up on the swing. He's trying to make sure he keeps his shoulder down, just like you would as a pitcher. Trying to say, keep the shoulder down, drive through the baseball. Chas McCormick playing him to left center. There's a lot of room to right center with Trout's speed. He'd have a shot to come all the way around for first if he hits that way.
A 1-2. And that's going to be an easy play for Gurriel. Ohtani reaches out in front of the split. And we head to the 9th inning, tied at 1.
Evan Longoria, a guy last year who was one of the catalysts to a surprising Giants team.
Meet Evan Longoria. He's watching MLB Network.
Longo's hitting with big-time power. Still
Because that's what baseball fans do.
Here we go, Longo, 2022.
Season games live or on demand, plus MLB Big Inning on MLB.tv now for only $29.99. Blackout and other restrictions apply. Visit MLB.tv for details. Well, he likes it spicy, and Jose Quijada has just that. Tied at 1, top of the 9th, middle of this Astros order. His 30th game, and he has been in some high leverage situation and has delivered of late.
He likes being in this spot. That's the thing you like about him, Jose Quijada, is that willingness to be in these spots and the trust, both Phil Nevin and Matt Weiss, in him to go out and perform in this scenario against the Astros here in the 9th.
So Duffy, who pinch hit, squared up the baseball, but lined out is at third base. And David Fletcher is going to move to shortstop, and Rengifo is going to move over to second base. Vander Velasquez now out of the game.
It's another outstanding performance by Shohei Ohtani. We talked about that in the opening, how he's pitched against the Astros this season. That's 4 games of this dominance. No walks, 5 strikeouts. Give him 38 strikeouts, 24+ innings against him this season.
Give you an indication of just how good Ohtani has been as a pitcher of late. Last 14 starts, an ERA of 1.83. So Quijada, top of the 9th. First pitch, called a strike to Kyle Tucker.
By the way, I don't even know how Shohei was able to even swing a bat there in the bottom of the 8th inning. When you think about how much effort he put in there, how hot it has been today, and the use of his legs on every pitch to be able to have the ability to swing the bat.
So much effort on a really warm night. And he threw a season high in pitches. Matched a career high in innings pitched at 8. We know that Q's got the 4-seam fastball, and when he likes it, he's got some life to it coming into this game here tonight. It's a big stage.
One thing he's learned in these spots, most really good pitchers that pitch in that 8th and 9th inning, closing out games or keeping a game tied, is you're going to make a hitter hit the ball to the big part of the field, so you're going to stay away. So far, 3 pitches in a row away against a very good hitter, Kyle Tucker.
Misses the corner, 2-2. Major shift in the infield over to the right side. Duffy's almost behind second base. He's your third baseman. One inside with the 4-seamer. Top of the 9th, tied at 1, and a 2-2 pitch coming to Kyle Tucker. Foul back. What a battle.
It's the thing when you look at Kyle Tucker, there's never a panic in his swing. He's just always under control. So as a pitcher, you have to make a really good pitch to get him out. You remember he was even trusting his hands. He was a little bit late on a 100-mile-an-hour fastball. They ended up having catcher's interference with Max Stassi. Out in front on a couple curveballs or slow pitches on one pitch against Ohtani the first 2 at-bats.
Swing and a miss. A strikeout to Kyle Tucker.
That was a perfect pitch. Jose Quijada, 96 upstairs. And as much as he can drive the ball the other way, it's tough to bring your hands up and make good contact at that part of the plate. That's a formula you see the Astros pitchers live upstairs like that. Garcia did that throughout. He was really good upstairs.
Huge out, 1 down. Here's Christian Vasquez. Took a little something off.
Changeup.
Dropped it in there for strike 1. Spotted it perfectly. Very good hitter, Christian Vasquez.
This is a really good underrated pickup by the Astros at the trade deadline.
Now 32 years old. Puerto Rico. Quijada's 1-1.
Pretty interesting. He threw a first pitch changeup under control, but then a little bit too quick on back-to-back fastballs well out of the strike zone.
Off the mound, and Rengifo, who's just moved over to second base. Nice little backhand play, 2 away.
Not able to get out of the way of that one. Quick feet. This baseball was hit hard, right back up the middle. 102 miles per hour exit velocity, but Rengifo in perfect position to make the play.
Down goes Quijada, but he's up. He's got to face Trey Mancini. Maybe kicking off the mound, maybe slowed it down just a touch to make it a bit easier for Rengifo, whose defense has been outstanding.
Ooh,
strike 2.
What a spot. Fastball down, fastball up.
Just love how he walks around the mound, kicks the hat up, drops it down a little off to the side. Got a Pito Venezuela in the house here. That's his turf. Ahead of Mancini, 0-2. Oh, that's in there. Oh, that's a little extra spicy from Quijada.
Well, you go fastball down, fastball up, and then ping a fastball down in the strike zone. Quijada, a 1-2-3 inning with 2 strikeouts, setting up the possibility of a walk-off piece here for the Angels in the bottom of the ninth.
Tonight brings you more pennant chase coverage than anyone. So all you gotta do, boom, is watch. Catch the pennant chase every night on MLB Network. Watch games and coverage all day, every day, your way on MLB Network.
Astros at 1 p.m. First 25,000 fans will receive an Angels Rally Monkey, courtesy of Orange County Healthcare Agency. Visit angels.com/promotions. I guess we'll find out just how much the Halo fans love the Rally Monkey tomorrow. Come out here and battle through the heat with us. Series finale.
Patrick, it's a dry heat.
Is it just a dry heat tomorrow?
Yes.
Okay.
And it is summer still. Let's go.
Let's go. Let's pick it up. Ready? Jump around here. Now this is really tough right-hander Brian Abreu, 25 years old, out of the Dominican Republic, 4th season, but this is a breakout season for Abreu with that ERA just north of 2.
I saw him yesterday, how good his arm is. Going to go up there. He can touch 100. He's 94 to 100. There's a curveball, slider, changeup. Always been a believer. When you see a guy throwing that hard, there's no reason the work counts. Be ready on the first pitch.
Here we go. Bottom of the ninth. Tied at 1. Angels looking to walk this off and even this series 1 apiece against their nemesis in the AL West, the Houston Astros. Strike 1. Starting him off with a couple of curveballs.
Don't see it often for Rengifo. This season has been real good laying off the curveball and breaking ball down and in. But in this series, he's going after quite a few of them. Another one. See, he's hitting that hip to say this, stay back a little bit longer, because he's moving forward, and that moves his hands going forward also.
New center fielder for the Astros, Mauricio Dubon. Let's give you a quick word from Hyundai.
It's your journey. Own it in the Hyundai Santa Fe.
Two and two. No swing. Full count.
I still think there's a strong possibility he's going back in there again with another breaking ball. McCormick moved over to left field. He's playing towards the line in left. A lot of room down the right field line if he hangs a curveball here to Rengifo from Abreu.
The full count pitch. Oh, that's going to stay fair. And Gurriel's had some nice easy plays to be made over at first. One away here in the ninth. And here comes some pop at the plate in Taylor Ward. '17 home runs. Oh, gets the call on that slider. Looked to be just off the plate. 0-1.
Got 2 walk-off home runs in his career, including walking off the season, and also walk-off here earlier this season, right center field. That was against the Twins in the 11th inning. Early in the season, he was really, really good on breaking balls. Still solid slugging percentage versus breaking balls for Taylor Ward.
A little tardy on that 98-mile-per-hour heater. Counts 1-2. Two and two.
Well, over about 65% of the time, it's going to be some sort of breaking ball here on this count to a right-handed batter.
Full count. Mike Ford waiting on deck. And a swing and a miss. And a strikeout, 2 away.
Interesting watching Vasquez giving the signal to Abreu to stay in his lane, don't fall off and towards the first base side. He was able to stay back in that with a real good breaking ball to get Taylor Ward on the swing. See him go. You see, stay in your lane right there. That's a signal. He's saying stay in the lane, drive your leg, front foot towards the plate. And he did so and had a nasty breaking ball to get a swing and miss against Taylor Ward. A lot of power in that swing for Mike Ford. Has one career walk-off home run. That was with the Yankees in 19.
Just putting it out there.
And if this game goes into the 10th inning, Dubon will probably be the runner at second. He came in for Mancini. Pretty good speed at second if it gets there. That's why it's important to see if Mike Ford could say, we'll see you tomorrow.
Yep. And Joe Adell steps out in the on-deck circle. He would hit for Aguilar. Ford's able to reach. Off the plate, 2-1. Masterful pitching tonight, really on both sides. 7 from Luis Garcia, 8 from Ohtani. Both with an earned run. We have 2 away here in the bottom of the 9th.
That's nasty. Backdoor breaking ball. The 2-1 count as a hitter, you're thinking, okay, I want something I can drive in the air, and any backdoor curveball. It's tough not to give up on that one. Now with 2 strikes, it's different.
First time Ford has ever seen Abreu. The 2-2. That's well upstairs. Full count.
Kind of surprised he went with a fastball there. They've had a little bit of success on breaking pitches against Ford here, and really in the first 2 games of this series. Like Ford is hoping one of those breaking balls catches the zone.
2 homers in the last week. He's got it in there. And playable. Pena throws him out. We've got some free baseball here at the Big A as we head to the 10th, tied at 1.
So you're good at hitting home runs, right? I've never hit a home run in my life, but I've gotten close. Oh, let's go. Let's try it out. We're not leaving until I get a home run. Oh! JoJo, you're so good. You're so young and you've done so much. What's your secret?
I think I just really love life, so I just pick my right foot up and then keep going.
Come on! Ah! That went over, right? It went over! Freaking love baseball.
Astros, you have that ghost runner, that automatic runner that starts at second base. Now in baseball, an extra innings. That's going to be Mauricio Dubon for Houston. There he is.
And so important for Quijada to at least vary your look back to second. You don't have to necessarily make a pick-off throw, but you just got to look back, make him stop.
So David Hensley is going to pinch hit. So avoiding that lefty-lefty matchup, which would have been Matajevic versus Quijada. Baker goes to his bench for the right-hander David Hensley. The Angels have Jimmy Herget up and already warmed up in the bullpen.
Dubon, 2 stolen bases, been caught 3 times. You got to vary your look. And Jimmy Herget probably comes in
after one batter.
After one batter.
Yeah, the righty McCormick on deck.
Pena and Altuve after that.
Right. Herget has been just phenomenal. Already 5 saves on the season, on a career high. What a job he did the other night against the Yankees. First things first.
As you can see, Quijada's pretty quick to the plate. Here's a little bit of a slide step. It's going to be right away. You're going to see and have a quick conversation with Max Stassi to make sure now you give a little second look back to second base. And also, every once in a while, when that conversation's going on, that's a potential pickoff put on.
Good pitch in there, 0-2.
In at home, you're thinking, why wouldn't he just square around the bunt here? But when you're on the road in this scenario, you got to assume the home team is going to score a run. So you're looking for potentially a couple runs here as the away team. Home team, if it stays tied, then it's a different story. You may see Phil Nevin bunt. In this scenario for Dusty Baker, yeah, he's going to swing away.
Saw Hector Neris pitch the bottom of the 10th, most likely. 0-2. There's that extra look back. So it looked like Quijada does a different way of holding the baseball to make sure that Dubon can't see the grip there. With the runner at scoring position, doesn't matter. It's a strikeout right there.
That was huge. Because you get the out and the base runner does not advance.
Now that first out in extras with the ghost runner is so important.
And he's going upstairs, so it's a more difficult pitch to hit the ball on the ground to the right side. And because of the strikeout capabilities of Quijada, Phil Nevin sticking with him here against the righty.
Well, he's definitely got the giddy up in the fastball in this game. Has not wavered. Checking on Dubon.
I think you have to be the way he has the glove, where he holds the glove towards the front of his body on the front hip. That you have to be quick to the plate, because eventually when you go to throw, you're bringing the glove back, so that means your times will be a little bit longer to the plate as far as getting an advantage as a base stealer. But with the slide step, he neutralizes that.
One 1-0 to Chas McCormick. He's 0 for 3 on the night. 2-0. Very talented rookie Jeremy Pena on deck. Top 10 now. Tied at 1. Maybe shake it off all the way back around to that four-seamer.
Every once in a while, you got to give him a little different look, although he throws a high percentage of fastballs. So maybe you're thinking, okay, what is he doing? Is he going to throw a changeup to me? Is he going to throw a breaker ball?
Just enough doubt to hopefully get through this. Oh, and he did. He did throw the changeup at him, and in there, a good one, 2-1. Is it a good look? Is it so similar to the four-seamer that it is
because
effective for him?
his arm action is very similar, and he's trusting the grip to take out the velocity. That's good. That's a good move there because he was timing him. I think he was going.
So now you have Rengifo, who's the second baseman. His job is to keep Dubon as close as possible, maybe get a play on. Swing and a miss, 2-2.
Boy, he's a hitter too. When you're facing Quijada, there's so much movement, so much action before he almost like he delivers the baseball. Like Luis Garcia, there's a lot of distractions in his delivery.
Quijada already with 3 strikeouts. This large crowd here tonight has been entertained by a good ball game. 25,000 Cowboy hats was the giveaway. Extra innings. And a chance to beat the almighty Houston Astros here tonight. That's a little flare. Rengifo going back. Trout coming in, and he's got it.
A good read right off the bat for Trout. It's just a matter of Rengifo moving out of the way of that speeding truck his way. And Trout runs that one down. Playing deep, but you read that one. You can see by that first step he took, Trout runs that one down easily. And Rengifo wisely gets out of the way.
It's always a good decision with 27 bearing down on you. It's like, you know, 6'3", 240. One out to get for Quijada.
Like Phil Nevin.
Yeah.
Oh, you never know with Phil Nevin.
That's true.
If he gets the right words from Quijada.
Said, hey, you did a great job. 1 2/3. One out to get. Phil Nevin's going to his bullpen. Is it time for Slim Jim?
Hey kids, join MLB Network and your favorite players for a show made just for you. Play ball. It's all the big moments, bat flips, and amazing plays from an exciting week of baseball and tips to up your game. Saturdays 10 a.m. Eastern on MLB Network.
saves, and he's been counted on for some real high leverage stuff. I mean, what a job he did Wednesday to get the save against the New York Yankees and to win that series. 2 runners on. He worked his way out of it. 4 saves in August, 5 in his career. Did not have his save before this season. That's some strong work in the 11 games coming back off the IL. Tampa, Florida, Jimmy Herget. And he's going to have to get one final out and send it to the bottom of the 10th and a chance to walk it off. Face Jeremy Pena.
First pitch always big to Jeremy Pena. Like Tucker, like Altuve, big time numbers on the first pitch put in play.
They're checking on Jimmy Herget right now. Maybe. Oh, it's the pitch comm. Needed to get that fixed. Microphone. Maybe it's just a new affirmation. Jimmy, you're going to get this guy.
Yeah. By the way, Pena, his numbers, first pitch, 403, 27 for 67 with 7 home runs on the first pitch.
And he's 1 for 1 versus Herget. And that one hit was a homer. You know, I was thinking about this, Gooby, with Mike Ford making the last out in the bottom of the 9th. You'll definitely want to get a pinch runner in there for him. I guess you could go to Adele as a pinch runner, move Duffy over to first base and bring Ward into third. There's some soft contact. Renifa, who's going to get there? Herget's got to hustle. Safe at first. Pena busted it down the line. He beat Jimmy to the bag. A little bit of a late jump over there. Very close play.
He got the pitch. He threw the perfect pitch. This became a little bit of a spectator on that one. And that's all you could do is that feed like that, because you got a pitcher sprinting and you see beat it to the bag. Not only power, but he's got speed. And you just got to pay attention to him too. He might try to draw a throw, but I think Phil Nevin and the Angels are not going to make any throw the second, even if he's on the move.
Jose Altuve now. Oh, critical situation here. First and third, 2 down. Nice pitch. Gets ahead of Altuve, 0-1. And an Angels killer in his career, but he's 0 for 2 in facing Jimmy Herget with a strikeout. Oh, nice pitch, just off the edge. The break to that curve.
I know the numbers say that Altuve, because he's hit a lot of ground balls, he's hit into some double plays. Obviously, it's not a double play scenario. That you have 3 on the left side of the infield, but you're pitching him away. He's already hit the ball that way. It almost looks as if that's what he's going to try to do, Altuve. And there's a lot of room on that right side of the infield for him.
Dubon, the go-ahead run at third. There's some soft contact. Duffy to second in time. Got him. Oh, what a play by Matt Duffy. And you keep it scoreless. Jimmy Herget comes in, and we head to the bottom of the 10th, a chance to walk it off.
Every time he steps up to the plate, goes into his windup, or runs one down.
Oh, you won't see a better one than that.
He competes not only against the other team, but against the toughest adversary, himself. MLB Tonight, where the best outdo their best on MLB Network.
Hector Neris, the new pitcher, and the winning run for the Angels will be placed at second base. I'm just waiting to see on who that runner is going to be. I would expect it's going to be Joe Adell, and to pinch run for Mike Ford, who made the final out of the 9th. So whoever makes that final out then becomes that ghost runner. Have to find a way to win it right here.
Yeah, you don't want to go any further. This is a great opportunity. You were able to put up a 0, and at home here with a man at second, a chance to walk it off. This is when you might see a sac bunt.
Remember in the previous inning where Adell was going to hit for Aguilar, but now you're going to keep Aguilar in because he's got a bat in his hand in the on-deck circle, and they tried to hold it as long as possible.
Also.
Yeah, Sierra,
who can fly.
It's a great call. Magneuris Sierra is going to be the ghost runner. And we've seen Ryan Aguilar make great defensive plays. Drive in the only run for the Halos with that sac fly, which he hit very well to the wall.
And you have a pitcher that throws a lot of splitters that has a tendency to bounce one of those too.
I'll say he offered at it. Aguilar didn't think so. It was a big call. 0-1 is the count.
If you can get Bregman to field this baseball, you're doing your job. If you're Ryan Aguilar, that's what you want to do. That'll work.
He might do his job. That's going to be a tough play. Oh, what a play made by Neris. Wow.
And he'll get some high fives going back in his dugout because he got the job done. Nice job by Ryan Aguilar. Getting that ball. He's trying to hit the ball to the right side of the infield and almost end up getting an infield hit out of it. That's a tough play, an underhand throw that far.
Yeah, that's a long underhand throw. It's like a changeup.
And Mike Trout there, first in line to give him a high five, getting back into that dugout. Forcing the infield in.
Yeah, great game for Aguilar in front of the home crowd. Sierra, winning run at third with 1 out. And Max Stassi, a chance to be a hero. If you're Stassi, you got to be thinking somehow just to get a fly ball.
Yeah, you're trying to get something and lift it in the air.
And Maris is going to throw probably something in on his hand right away. Maris with 5 wild pitches this year.
Whatever it takes. Infield in, outfield, playing extremely shallow. Winning run at third. You have 3 infielders for the Astros on the left side, almost on the cut of the grass.
There's some good arms in the outfield, playing extremely shallow, and great speed at third.
On the count on Stassi now 1-2. Harris has faced Stassi once before and struck him out.
Well, you see where Vasquez, he's setting up way off the plate. His thought process is too, if you can't get him to chase one of those pitches, you still set up potential double play ball. So he's not going to give in. I wouldn't think he's going to give in to a strike here. But still a fastball away. You just you shorten up, make contact, hit it in the air for Stassi.
Sierra at third, 1 out. And that's a big strikeout. And there's 2 away. Well, that changes things.
Interesting on that, what Vasquez was doing. He was tapping on the inside part of the dirt, and then Neris goes upstairs with a fastball, as if he wanted him to think he was going to throw him a breaking ball or a splitter.
Matt Duffy, when he pinch hit back in the 8th.
Lots of rally hats working.
Like it. Going to do the same thing. Oh, it got him. Right in on the hands. Hopefully Duffy's okay. And on the elbow. And he's up there trying to win the game.
He's right on the elbow area.
The pain will go away in a couple of days. Well, meeting at the mound with runners at first and third. David Fletcher now the batter. You know he can put bat to ball and put it in play. How shallow will Kyle Tucker play in right? Fletcher has pulled the ball for 2 doubles in this game. 2 of the 3 Angels hits. That's all it's been.
And usually Fletch is always going to be, he's ready to swing as soon as he walks from that on-deck circle into the batter's box. So he can walk this off quickly here.
Ooh, what a stop by Vasquez on the short hop. That gets by him. That's the game.
And that is way in front of the plate.
Man. Well, he made it look easy in the end. Runner goes. A strike is called.
It's important because now you've taken away a 4 shot in case there's a baseball in the hole.
towards center field. And right fielder Kyle Tucker has it. And that'll do it. Great chance. Foiled by Neris of the Astros as we head to the 11th.
Hey kids, join MLB Network and your favorite players for a show made just for you. Play ball. It's all the big moments, bat flips, and amazing plays from an exciting week of baseball and tips to up your game. Saturdays, 10 a.m. Eastern on MLB Network.
The 10th, they got to forget about it. And Jimmy Herget's hoping he can say, forget about it. Still tied at 1. So Ryan Aguilar is going to play his first career game in the bigs at first base. Played all over the outfield and
he was feeling like ground balls and taking throws today, as a matter of fact. Last couple of days.
So Sierra, who only got as far as third, was hoping to win the game. Will be in left field. And you'll have Altuve at second as that ghost runner, that automatic base runner, as he made the final out of the top of the 10th.
Jimmy Herget's susceptible to a stolen base, so he's got to really keep an eye on Altuve. Most times when you see a pitcher throw from that arm angle, you're susceptible to a stolen base, but you also have a chance of that spin move back at second on a pickoff.
Oh, right back to Herget. Looks back, Altuve. How do you do? One out.
Okay, they were going to give him a chance to drive him home or get him over. And now it's probably, that's where Altuve is going to think, I got to get to third base here.
So quick glove work by Herget. It's a high stressful situation. Alex Bregman here in the booze here in the 11th.
Ooh, that's a good slow curveball. First pitch to a batter that doesn't swing at the first pitch a whole lot. And Alex Bregman. He's going.
The throw down is a pretty good one. As safe as the call. Duffy tried to keep the tag applied. You called it, Gooby. He gets to third.
Not a whole lot of stats he can do on that one, really. All that you can hope for is that Duffy's able to keep that tag on when he pops up. There's a disconnect, but he kept his foot on there all the way through on his slide. Now it's going to force the infield in.
Jimmy Herget against Alex Bregman, reigning AL Player of the Month. He's got so many different moving parts, does Jimmy. Angles and speed changes. Man, a punch out here would be huge. Oh, a beauty. Got him.
And that was a strike. It froze Bregman. Guessing right here, there's no way Tucker's going to get a chance to swing the bat. This dropped a 72-mile-an-hour curveball.
And you're right. No chance that Tucker's going to swing the bat. He just drops it right there and heads to first. 4 was held up. Intentional walk to Tucker. Will be the catcher, Christian Vasquez. He's 0 for 4.
You know Tucker's going to be on the move here. There's no reason to make the throw second. Especially with Altuve's speed, it might be a situation of trying to draw a throw to second and get a run that way.
Aguilar backs off the bag, not going to hold Tucker.
It's a good decision.
There he goes. And he'll take second base. And so tough to put up these zeros in extra innings when you start a runner in scoring position. Angels were successful in the 10th and looking to do the same in the 11th. 2 down. Runners at second and third. That's out towards left field. Sierra is there. Jimmy says, forget about it. We head to the bottom of the 11th, and the big boys are coming up. And by the big boys, I mean 3-time MVP Mike Trout. And if needed, you got the reigning MVP waiting in Shohei Ohtani. Out of the Angels.
Where there's baseball,
1 pitch away
from baseball history, there's drama.
He has thrown a no-hitter.
Where there's baseball,
Near the wall,
there's action.
he made a phenomenal catch.
And where there's baseball,
Let's go live inside the park.
there's MLB Tonight on MLB Network.
Oh, wow.
Where there's baseball, all the time.
Unbelievable.
We've seen it time and time again.
Bottom of the 11th. This has to be it for the Angels. Can they get it done and walk this thing off? Phil Maton is on. Very, very good pitcher. Had an immaculate inning, as did Luis Garcia. They accomplished it in the very same game. Mike Trout is going to lead off. David Fletcher will be that ghost runner at second.
I'd just be really surprised if Dusty Baker pitches to Trout here. I know you have Shohei Ohtani on deck. That's a guy who pitched 8 innings today.
Got to think he's got to be feeling it, right?
Maton fastball, not overpowering. He's about 89-93. He's got a slider and curveball, but he'll run the fastball in. It looks like they are going to pitch to Trout.
Yeah, first base open, and the starting pitcher tonight that went 8 innings. Threw 111 pitches. First pitch in there for a strike. As you mentioned, good arms in the outfield. Fletcher's going to have to get a good jump on a base hit. You know what's in Trout's mind? It has to be just to end this and drive this baseball over everybody's head.
Trying to get him to chase well above the zone. Going to stay fastball upstairs, and it's not upper 90s. It's just low, barely 91, 92. Imagine this one's going to be inside part of the plate on Trout. See if he can bring his hands in enough to make contact.
Well, back into the visitor booth. Did Blummer make a play on that? I think he let it go, Gooby.
Wise decision. That's Mike Trout hitting it.
Fletcher at second. Maton has a 2-2 count working to Mike Trout. Game in the balance. That's popped up. Vasquez, does he have enough room? He appears to, and he has it. A huge out. They went after Trout, and they got him to pop out. Well, now the question is, will they pitch to Ohtani with first base open?
Looks like they're pointing already. No, he's not going to get a chance.
Despite the fact that Ohtani didn't really square up the baseball that much here tonight. He's 0 for 4, but he will, in respect, will be intentionally walked. So first and second, one out, and then a chance for Rengifo. Still a big crowd here tonight. Warm night. It's almost like it's getting warmer for tomorrow as the night goes on. Cowboy hats have been looking good and working as portable fans. Softly hit. Play to second. I don't know. In time to get Ohtani.
That was an odd play right there. You got to have a lot of confidence in your throw.
If they got him, they want to check it. Ray Montgomery says check it. Gurriel tries to get the lead runner in Ohtani. I don't know if he was going to be able to get Rengifo.
I mean, I think he has a better chance of getting Rengifo than Shohei.
Nissan umpire review. Yeah, I agree. I mean, it looked like Maton was trying to get over. Here's a look.
Oh, I think he got him.
From that angle, looked like he
got him. There's no doubt he got him on that one. There's no need for a tag. Yeah, he got him.
Well, it's a heck of a play by Gurriel.
There's a lot of umpires in the stands. They're all clapping, but I think they got the call right at second. But it's worth the challenge. I think he got his foot in there. Phil Nevin knows that, and by his reaction.
Yeah. Oh boy. Well, if the call stands, and if it does, it gives him a good call at second base. I didn't think there was a chance to get Ohtani, how fast he runs, but perfect throw.
After review, the call on the field stands. The runner is out. Los Angeles leads the challenge.
Well, so now the situation is 1st and 3rd with 2 outs. And Taylor Ward is going to be the batter. So Fletcher's at 3rd and Rengifo is at 1st.
Well, that was a real gutsy play by Gurriel. You got to have a lot of belief in your arm strength to make that throw to second base, and it was right on the money with Shohei running.
Slider in there. Even go back to the inning before with Neris with that long underhand toss to get Aguilar. He's made some defensive plays and looks like they're going to get out of this one because Ward, it's an easy fly out to McCormick, and we're going to move on to the 12th. Wouldn't you know it? We're still tied.
Are you ready for some hot stuff?
Turning up the heat, yeah.
If you think the pennant chase is intense,
Why would you sit there and get them all agitated? That's the last thing you want to do.
wait till you hear what the Mad Dog has to say. High Heat on MLB Network.
the ghost runner that you get this far, but that's the sitch. It's Ryan Tepera on. Great job by Angels relief corps here tonight in Quijada and Jimmy Herget. And here's Tepera. The opponent batting average at 193. Ghost runner is going to be Christian Vasquez. He's going to stay in because he's got good speed. It's Mauricio Dubon.
He's got 1 stolen base and 3 caught stealing for Vasquez. So just make him stop. Dubon's trying to look like he's trying to hit the ball the right side of the infield to advance Vasquez.
He sure did. 0-2. Nice tight slider from Tepera there. Golden opportunities for the Angels to walk this off. Both sides is playing tight, tough baseball here tonight. Oh, what a play. Oh, it gets away. And had a chance to get Vasquez, but Rengifo skipped the throw in to Duffy.
That was a good decision by Rengifo. Quick on the decision. Gets by Tepera, and he's got him. Good throw, and he's got him by a lot. He's hurried to throw.
Did it catch a piece of... It caught a piece of Vasquez, Gooby, on the way by.
He's running right in that path where it makes it a more difficult throw, but it's still, that's the right decision by Rengifo.
That's the difference in this ball game. And Gurriel made the throw to get Ohtani on the force out. Rengifo tried to make the play to get Vasquez. Hits him. Now 1st and 3rd, nobody out. 0-1 to Hensley. Infield in.
Wow, got the benefit of that one. Now you try to get a chase. This is a hitter. You're thinking, I tracked that out of the strike zone, but it was called a strike, so you're more apt to be a little more aggressive and chase. So he's still asking, how'd that pitch get the bottom part of the strike zone?
See if Tepera can get that big strikeout. The 1-2.
Good try on it.
Vasquez, the go-ahead run, 90 feet away. Dubon, who reached on the fielder's choice at first. First meeting between Tepera and Hensley. Hensley's 13th plate appearance of the season. A big moment. There's a ground ball. Fletcher, 1, holds the runner over to 2. He's going to get a double play out of it.
I'll tell you what, that was this great baseball by Fletch. Under control, patient, looked him back, throws a second. Rengifo completes a double play. You know what? You can't teach that. You have to have those instincts and slow the game down. Fletch looks him back, quick throw, and you're still able to complete a double play.
The look back, and then he knows he has time.
The look back as he's ready to make the throw to second.
It's incredible. What a play. That is heads up defense And that man, David Fletcher. 2 quick outs. Chas McCormick is the batter. There's a ground ball, of course. Fletcher has time, throws it. He's like Harry Houdini. What a magician. What defense. And the Angels with another chance to walk it off. Will the bottom of the 12th be that time?
A new quest has begun.
A quest for success.
Wow. What a star by that one.
A quest for redemption. My quest begins now.
Unbelievable.
All the way to October.
Oh my goodness.
Only on MLB Network.
That's gone. Struck him out.
Our national pastime, all the time.
For another chance to win this. Will Smith is the new pitcher for the Astros.
I still go back to that play by Fletch. He was actually looking him back to third as he's catching the ball and making that throw to second. It's not easy to do that play. So I mean, it's an amazing play.
It's an amazing play. I mean, he's thinking ahead of time. If this baseball gets hit to me, what am I going to do? And that happened, and he made it look easy. Great turn, quick transfer, Rengifo. I mean, they probably know that they can turn that double play in what, 1.5, 2 seconds tops, and that's not going to be enough time for Vasquez to score. He's probably run all those calculations through his mind.
It's also great to see that quick turn by Rengifo.
Agreed.
Will Smith, a pitcher that doesn't overpower you, so there's a chance of contact made here. Fastball is 91, 94. He throws a lot of sliders. He's about 47% slider usage. Curveball at 10.
Taylor Ward is going to be that extra runner, that ghost runner. Hey, we're the only game in town. The only action in Major League Baseball is right here at the Big A. Everything else a final.
And we know Sierra with his speed, and they're anticipating a bunt. But even if he gets a bunt down, it's not an easy play at first base. And your goal, we know how good of an arm Gurriel is at first base. He's going to try to make the play at third, so you want to try to make Bregman field this bunt. And you can see how quickly Gurriel's going down. He's thinking, I want that play at third base.
Yeah, I think he was looking in, and I saw him make that little gesture that he's going to make that throw to Bregman.
And if you just bunt it down the third base line, your job is done. Just keep it on the ground.
And it just goes foul. And that was the idea. Maybe even had a good pitch to execute it on. Taylor Ward representing the winning run here tonight. The bottom of the 12th, tied at 1. Strike 2. That's going to take the bunt out of the equation.
No, it doesn't. I still think he's going to be bunting.
Do you really?
Yeah.
All right. I asked him once about that. He said, I didn't feel that comfortable with 2 strikes, but hey, we're in the bottom of the 12th. And that's a strikeout. Couldn't get the bunt down. Smith gets the strikeout. And now we have a pinch hitter. Joe Adell is going to hit for Aguilar, just emptying the bench. I mean, trying to find a way to win this ball game. Missed, but not by much.
Joe Adell, you're just looking for a base hit right here. Get it through the infield. Watch Taylor Ward run.
In and off the plate, 2-1. Man, it feels like yesterday that we saw Ohtani wrap up 8 strong innings. Not quite. It's just past 10 p.m. And it's popped up right side. And 2 away here in the bottom of the 12th. Stassi's going to get another opportunity. 2 outs now. Ward at second. The 0-1 to Stassi. It's in there, 0-2. Another slider. Smith has come in and he's been hitting his spots.
Looking for a little flare. A little grunt turnover changeup. There's breaking balls too, where if you want to, you go inside out. There's plenty of room on that right side for Stassi. Just make the defense make a play against you.
I think he stays with that off speed, or is he going to try to run some kind of fastball in there? Well, off the plate, 2-2. for 3 for Stassi, a couple of strikeouts and a walk. All right, full count. We have Matt Duffy on deck. His last time up was hit on the elbow.
That was a quick conversation. He goes, you know what? There's still an open base. Try to get him to swing at a non-strike. Now for Max Stassi, you're trying to bring something in the strike zone so you can make good contact.
Oh, wow. Doesn't get the call. I mean, that was all over. Looked like a strike.
I mean, that got a lot of the strike zone. Not exactly where Vasquez was set up, but that's, wow.
Yeah, I don't know how Ryan Wills missed it. I mean, he's been pretty good all night. So that's going to bring out Dusty Baker. Smith did a heck of a job, but that is a walk to Stassi, and we have a pitching change with Matt Duffy. 2 up and a chance to walk this off. We'll be right back. We're tied at 1.
Get closer to the action.
You gotta be kidding me.
Closer to the big blast.
Way, way, way out of here.
Closer to the great grabs.
Took a home run away.
Closer to the jaw-dropping plays.
Unbelievable.
With more highlights.
He struck him out.
More analysis.
You're going to see athleticism like you've never seen before.
And more live look-ins.
Wow.
Nobody gets you closer to the game every night. Only on MLB Network.
Bottom 12, new pitcher for the Astros is Seth Martinez. And to give you an idea of what goes on at the breaks here in the 12th inning, Angels Game Entertainment is going with the Rally Monkey, and they dropped a scene from Bachelor in Paradise. And wow, the shock of everybody in the show when they saw the Rally Monkey. If you make noise, he will come.
Seth Martinez, fastball, sinking fastball from that arm angle. It's going to be 89-93, slider, cutter, and changeup. And Duffy with an opportunity for a little walk-off for a team he grew up watching and rooting for.
Just about a little under 15 hours from now, Tucker Davidson will be on this mound. It's Urquidy for the Astros. Winning run at second base.
Got to get a good secondary lead. Taylor Ward. Duffy hits the ball up the middle a lot.
The 1-1. Counts down in 2. Hit on that slider. 2-2. What do you think Duffy's looking for here?
Right now he's seen a lot of pitches going away, sliders exclusively. He's just trying to punch a ball into the outfield, make a play against him. He's a contact hitter.
Okay, full count.
And now you got the runners on the move, which helps. So anything gets through the infield, a chance to walk it off.
The 3-2 to Duffy. Out towards center field, just looking for a flare. The catch is made. Safe is the call by the first base umpire. Safe is the call.
Said no catch.
That's what he's saying, it looks like.
Saying no catch, he'll review it.
Yeah, so the call in the field is no catch. If that holds up,
no catch.
No catch is the call.
It's the walk-off. Matt Duffy indeed walks off.
Now, don't they have to possibly look at it? Umpires, possibly?
Well, they're going to look at it. You have no choice but look at it. Smile on his face, waiting and waiting for his first walk-off as an Angel.
Well, the umpires right now gathering together. Well, we'll see for ourselves here. We can start the celebration.
Let's see. Here's
Dubon comes in. That's a walk-off for the Angels.
Drive home safely on that one.
Oh, there you go. You've been waiting for that. That's it. 2-1. Angels win it. Duffy with that flare job scores Taylor Ward, and it's over. It's finally over. You can light it up.
Drop it. I think so.
Looks like they haven't seen the. They're about to see it right now.
After review, the call on the field is confirmed. It is a no catch.
And they finally hear it here at the Big A. Wow, what a game. Fourth career walk-off hit his first as an Angel. Our player of the game is Matt Duffy.
Angel fan, growing up, Angel fans amongst everybody looking at Matt Duffy.
And he's standing by right now with Carlin Babe. Carlin.
Thank you so much, Patrick. Hey, fourth career walk-off first as an Angel. You grew up a fan of this franchise. How'd it feel to do that here at the Big A, Matt Duffy?
It's awesome. I mean, pitching staff, awesome job tonight. We finally were able to pick them up. Yeah, it feels great. Great crowd tonight. Yeah, just happy.
Walk us through some of that drama there on the outfield. I mean, the crowd, they were on the edge of their seats. If they weren't in their seats, they were standing up, waiting for that call. What were you guys communicating out there while you were waiting to hear?
Some guys were saying it dropped. Nobody wanted to say for sure. So, yeah, just stoked.
Just stoked, I bet. I'm going to step out of this. It's always got to be Rengifo, doesn't it? Always. That was a good one there. Hey, let's talk about Shohei Ohtani, too. It seems like years ago because we're in the 12th inning now, but he had an incredible outing today, 8 innings pitched. How fired up does this team get when he's doing the best that he can do out there on the mound?
I mean, it's every time. The guy's unbelievable. I think what he does on both sides of the ball, we spend all day trying to get good on one side of the ball. What he does every single time he takes the mound, every time he's up to bat, he adds a sinker to his repertoire in like 2 weeks, and it's an elite sinker. Yeah, the guy's incredible. It's, you run out of words to describe it, but he really is one of a kind.
All right, right back here tomorrow. Hopefully get a win this series against the Astros. What do you guys need to do? What do you got to keep in mind to pull that off?
Yeah, just opportunity for another series win. We've been playing well, and yeah, chance to keep it going.
Congrats, Matt.
Thank you.
Patrick, back to you guys.
Okay, Carlin, you know what? It's just nice to get this one in the books in the extra innings against the best, the team with the best record in the American League. Doobie, that was awesome.
That was a lot of fun. It was great to see Matt Duffy come through. Angel fan growing up. He's a huge Angel fan now from out there in the ballpark and watching this game at home.
I think we can all say we're huge Matt Duffy fans for him ending this one. That's a big win for the Halos. We're back at it tomorrow. Right now, Angels Live is coming up next. with Erica Weston and Tim Salmon.